Okay, welcome back. This is Scrage. It has been a while since I've been making obelisk videos. Took a break there, but the new expansion is out with Yogger as a playable character, and it doesn't change much of the map, but for Madness 16, you can do the little side thing, but that won't change. But Yogger being a playable character is sweet, and so I've been doing a bunch of testing with him, and so we're going to be doing a Yogger run today with him as the tank. Now, let me show you really quick. So I have this run, which is on the final boss. This was a run where I was attempting to use Yogger as a DPS, using the Big Bad Wolf, giving plus 1% damage per HP, per 3 HP above 100% or 100 health. It worked pretty well. I think this whole setup here worked pretty well throughout the majority of the game, but this last boss has where is it? Oh, right here, lethargy. So he casts this about every 3 turns, which transforms your vitality into madness. That really lowers Yogger's DPS quite a lot. He's sort of, at least like with this build, I was relying on him getting up to like 500 or like near 600 health. And so he was getting just a pretty huge boost to his damage. And I just, with the setup I was using, I didn't really have anyone else doing damage and whatnot. And so this run, I don't know. I haven't finished it out. I'll try and maybe record it, but I think he can be a DPS using that. But with this setup that I'm doing now, I'm gonna try doing a run where instead of going mostly down this side, we're gonna be going down this side over here, where we're gonna be doing Dinner's Ready and the 3-star Chef. I think this is actually pretty sick. So Dinner's Ready. You shuffle a meat into everyone's decks. So at the start of your turn, shuffle one of these cards into each hero's deck, which is pretty cool. You get premium meat, spoiled, and or premium meat, or spoiled meat. And then 3-star Chef at the end of the game makes it so that those all then become gourmet meat. And the gourmet meat is pretty bonkers. So it's right here, you can see it. You draw, you increase everyone's aura charges by 25%, give an energize and a 2 vitality. So basically, in the end game, you're going to be shuffling one of these into every hero's deck every turn, which seems pretty good. So we're going to try it out. And then he's got some other cool stuff going on here. Along with, I'll show you the deck setup. One other thing that changed is the new pet. The new pet is bonkers. We'll go in and take a look. The one thing I'm looking for on this path is I want the Lost Sheep, because we're going to come up this way with Wilbur, go through the hatch, and then down here to the Broken Altar for the free upgrade. And then along here and up to the Yogger section, because you get a free pet, and it's probably the best pet in the game. Wolfie here. So every turn Wolfie howl, or every 2 turns Wolfie howls. It's like fine. I think it is still pretty good, just on like that on its own. I thought was pretty good. And then the corrupted version of Wolfie gives Astral Howl, which this is like an insane thing. So every turn it's casting this. So every turn Wolfie will be slowing, giving vulnerable and spark, along with dealing damage to just everyone. It is it is quite wild. And so we're gonna give Wolfie to Wilbur, actually, since Wilbur has all of the perks to. I'll show all the perks really quick here. Wilbur has all the perks to increase lightning damage and increase the spark he's applying, and so you get both benefits. I'm also bringing extra vulnerable charges for Wilbur. I'll go just run through the perks here. You can see all the ones that I've chosen to take, and I guess that you won't see these bottom ones, but this is something I'm trying out. I'm bringing this on everyone. So they nerfed, or I mean changed, but it is much worse than it used to be. This Fortify talent. So this one used to give 7 block per Fortify charge at the start or end of turn or something. I can't remember which one it was. But it was like insane. You just you could stack Fortify up to like 50, and then you just have infinite block. And it was very good. Used to win a lot of runs. But that's gone now. So let's see what these other things can do. So I do think this stacking Fortify is could still be good. I think if you're running any fire damage or doing any blunt stuff, I think it's still going to be very good. I'm trying out using this talent on everyone. So this hero gains 1 Fortify on their first turn, and then it can't be purged unless specifically specified, which I don't know if anything actually purges specifically Fortify. I guess there's the guys that knock off block, and I think some of those specifically purge Fortify, but I think most of the time it's not going to be taken off. And so the thing I'm trying out with this is it's kind of nice to just have the whole team start with 2 Fortify, because almost every fight throughout Act 1 and through a lot of Act 2 are ending by turn 4. You occasionally will get stuff that goes longer, but it really isn't. If you're going much longer than that, then you're in a bit of trouble. So basically you're ending fights by turn 4, and so it really helps with mitigating damage in those first 3 turns. You lose it for the 4th turn, but turns 2 and 3 you will retain all of your block through those turns. And so it really helps with keeping everyone safe and healthy with this setup. Yeah, so I'm trying it out. I honestly, this is new, so I've only played half of. It was more like a about 15 minutes of a run. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it out and see. So this is the Wilbur deck. I don't know why I clicked on him first, but this is similar to stuff I've run in the past. Bring in a charge battery and whatnot. Shock Nova, Electric Discharge. He's our main damage dealer, so that's what we're doing here. This is the second iteration of the deck I'm bringing for Yogger. We've got just some helping hands. We're keeping his intercepts. We're getting rid of some of his other, the sharp stuff. We don't need that. We grabbed an extra Piercing Howl. I think getting the vulnerable stacks up is nice, and then Wolfie will help keep those vulnerable stacks going. And then we have some repair armors, a barricade, and a guard for the fights that are going to last longer. And barricade just pretty nice. I don't really like barricade normally, but with this setup where we start off with some when we start off with Fortify and whatnot, and it's harder to sort of just get casual block from Kiner and other stuff like that, then I think Fortify plays a pretty nice role here. And then we've got Neglect, bringing Clairvoyance, a bunch of upgraded Mind Blasts. He heals for quite a lot with the Clairvoyance and the Mind Blast. You're able to get out quite a lot of Sight and Insane, which then lets him, in case you haven't played much of Neglect, then Mind Leech heals you for Insane, for the amount of insane and sight that you have on your enemies. So that helps out. And then Gustav, we're just sort of doing a classic Gustav deck. Bunch of songs. Gustav is, I think... Gustav, I find it very hard to win without Gustav. Now, there are definitely other ways that work, and you could run another priest in this spot, and they'll be fine. It's a very similar thing, but with this setup with Wilbur, I think Gustav does a really great job, where he's bringing these toxic rains, which help stack up wet on the enemies, which increase the lightning damage, along with just bringing, like, he starts with Sweet Melodies and Uproot and Vitalizing Serenade. I think all of sort of what he is able to bring to the table helps quite a lot. Oh yeah, I think I changed around my talents from when I made these, so I actually... Oh, I must not have saved. I took some of these for Gustav, so that I can take out these chants, because nobody's using Sharp in this setup, so the chants are just costly. Like, nobody's actually going to get a benefit from that. So let's take those out, and then... Oh wait, I already had these. Oh, I think I must have added something else last time. Oh well. Well, that's fine. This setup actually... Yeah, probably should... the Gustav's deck could have been a little bit cleaner, but... let's see, what do I do with the other shards? Because I definitely want to use them. I could upgrade the zaps. I've actually thought about that a bit. Currently, being non-targeted can actually be kind of detrimental in some fights, so I'm going to try out doing targeted zaps. One of the reasons I don't upgrade zaps often, like I usually don't upgrade zaps, is just the extra targeting is then I have to actually aim, which is kind of nice to have a bunch of small stuff that you don't have to aim. Okay, so what are we doing with our gold? Let's show that. Oh, I already grabbed the Wolfie. For Yogger, we are going to grab a Champy. And for Nez, we're grabbing Ockley. Ockley is like, if you're playing Nez, you should always have Ockley. Champy, I like Champy. I think with the everyone getting Fortify, that first set of armor that Champy gives, we can see here. So it's 5, but then it gets the bonuses from all of the extra block charges from Yogger. So it's actually like 15 or something block, and then 5 thorns on everyone. And I took the perks that thorns doesn't lose charges when hit. So one thing I'm actually interested in trying out with Yogger is doing a bunch of thorn stuff and using the gourmet meat to boost those thorns charges, which is kind of cool since it boosts all friendly auras, or what is it even called? It's like a... I think they're auras. So like any of your buffs, like it'll boost up with each usage. So yeah, so let's get going. So, oh my gosh, the cheese. I have thought about bringing 312 gold, like making sure I have 312 gold, just because cheese I think is like so insane, especially on Yogger. Like, oh, I guess it gets rid of his meat bag. It's still probably better, but yeah, this is a wild item. But yeah, okay, so this, I love the changes they've made with these. Pumbaa and Timon. Is it actually Timon? Yeah, it is Timon. They're great. I enjoy it. Oh, I am... The recording program I'm using is lagging me. It does feel a bit strange, but We'll see. I'm trying a new one, so I may have to switch back at some point, but I guess I will just throw another electric discharge in the deck. I think that's fine. I'm gonna go after this spider. See, this is actually, I think these being in the deck is, or the zaps being targeted there was actually huge. We were able to target the spider down, which is, the spider just is pretty weak, but deals like a ton of damage. So it's nice being able to take him down early. Which, yeah, with just random zaps, I think would have been pretty difficult to do. Okay, so got some healing rains and okay. We can take out some intimidates, I think. It's probably fine. And you can just see, like, Nez healing quite a ton. And we get to howl a bunch. And so all of this block here is, I guess we're on round 2. I guess a chunk of that the block here is here because of the fortify we have. And this next turn cycle, so like we're bringing in like 60 or like 90 block-ish into this next round, which we wouldn't have had, which is pretty sweet. Especially with how dangerous some of this is. Okay, so then, yeah, the premium meat increases. I think a premium and the gourmet increase our charges by 25%. So then we've got increasing our like thorns and that kind of stuff is pretty sweet. And then later in the game, it's also increasing your like damage jars and that kind of thing. Okay, so let's get a little bit of fortify, and then we can have Wilbur draw some extra cards. Okay. This is not a great hand. Would have been nice to have damage cards instead of these mirrors, but we can use them, sure. Don't know that any of that's gonna matter. These guys are gonna die here pretty quick. I could have used the scries, but I don't think it's gonna matter, so I decided to save some time. So as you can see, we lose our fortify stacks on everyone who we didn't use our card on, but let's see. But that ends up being fine, and we get to gobble down some spoiled meat, and then there we go. Okay. Okay, I will take another Toxic Rain. I think, like, I would take quite a few Toxic Rains before I would stop, especially in the early game. They're very good. I think, like, later in the game you can find other stuff that you'd rather be doing, but early game it's, like, pretty awesome. Okay, so we have a Corrupted Mind Blast. I'll take that. It's not, like, amazing, but it's, like, better than some of the other cards in his deck, so... Oh, actually, I was going to change up my starting setup to bring a little bit more gold so I could buy Betty. And then I could get the Corrupted Betty for... for Gustav, but oh well, that's all good. One weird thing about the fortify is the charges it's like at the start of their turn, which I guess is like strictly a buff, since then if you get hit before your turn starts, you can still use the, like, you don't lose your fortify if something breaks them, but it is sort of weird, like you look and then you don't see it the first turn. And you'll notice the weird health stuff here. It's because I have the perk for insane, reducing max health. So it ends up like when Nez is doing his using his spells and whatnot and adding insane to the enemies, then they're gonna get or they're gonna lose max health, which sort of looks a little weird when you're looking at it that way. But dang, I was hoping, I guess I knew the turn one. Wilbur has at the start of your turn, grant 1 energize to a random hero. I was hoping it would hit him so that he could then use the shock nova, but oh well. If we had been able to shock nova that turn, we would have probably won this turn, I think. Probably would have been enough damage. But game pretty close anyway. It's like a unique mechanic. I think this for sure is the only. Oh, I didn't even look in my deck. Okay, well. It is the only mechanic that triggers like on an enemy death, I think. This will heal him quite a lot. I have the talent that makes it so vitality gives extra health to Yogger, so he actually heals himself quite a lot just from using the meat vitality stuff. Okay. Let's see. I don't think we need more of those. I don't think a Shadow Mend is worth taking. Yeah. Ooh, so I mean, that seems insane, but I think poison can out damage this. I'm not sure. This is a new one. I haven't ever. This is yeah, this is a new one. Let's try it. A lot of these new events and stuff, then I haven't tried, so it'll be fun to see. Try them out. This one seems like it could be pretty dangerous. This ooh, let's see if we can get something good. Ah, just a zap. Let's discard the zap, and then we can just put another rain in here. And then don't know that I actually want this. I mean, maybe Grimoire of Flames is fine. Okay. Let's get rid of some of those and do some healing. Ooh, spoiled meat's kind of sketchy here. I will use it, but I guess it's only increasing like dark and stuff, so that's fine. Let's see if we can't go a little bit quicker than them. That would be nice. Whew, 3 bless on everyone and 5. It's gonna be pretty tough. We are gonna have to get a lot of poison on them for this to work out. So maybe I should be giving the extra cards to Gustav. They do have full vulnerable, which is pretty sweet. Okay, I think this is actually working out. I say like before they take their turns, but getting a 500/500 reward is actually pretty huge. There's some like really nice ways that you can then sort of take advantage of that in the first fight. I'm actually gonna use this on use this over here so that we can get to his stuff quicker, or so there's just more toxic rain density in the deck. I think that probably is the best way to go, and then let's get rid of the non-toxic rains. They're healing quite a lot on their turns. I think I'm going to Vitalizing Serenade instead of the other ones. Whew, now they take 4 turns before we go. This could be scary. I'm worried about this squirrel in the back. It is going to deal a ton of damage. Oh. I think Gustav might die here if he gets hit by an icicle. Whew, okay. So he didn't get hit by the icicle. We made it through that. And I think... I guess just here makes sense. Okay. Well, Can anyone else actually kill them? Oh, he just has a bunch of Mind Blasts. He might be able to. I'm gonna let Nesblet go, because I really do want to heal a bit, if I can. So that's everyone heals 11. Ooh, we can heal up over here. So this is gonna make the round go one longer, but I think it's worth it just to heal up, because like walking into a fight with everyone at like basically no health is pretty sketchy. Like you could easily die there. I should have speed boosted us. Maybe it doesn't matter, but okay. Well, now we may not be able to end it. We may be going 2 more turns, but that's probably okay with the healing and stuff. I could be wrong though. I could be just like dying here. Okay, I will just end it there. Okay, that's sweet. We got the Corruption Award. So that's pretty awesome. That's a cool one, because, like, I think in a lot of fights, like, I think in a lot of fights later in the game, that would, like, for sure kill your run, but, here, I'm gonna pause real quick, but I will be right back. Oh, can I pause this? How do I... Okay. I will be right back to finish this. One sec. Hi, I am back for this run. Okay, cool. This is better. So, we're gonna pick up this guy as a member of Nezglek's team, and then, ooh, we got the corrupted Betty anyway, so that's actually pretty nice. So let's grab Betty. Okay, so this is a risk you can take. If you want to like restart this initial section, you can take the 57% chance or like to get a spell card with Nez. Now we could change his deck a little bit more to make it a higher probability. Like we could take out these scries, and we could take out the like curative therapy and not add the detox. Those are all things that you could swap around to like make this a higher chance if you wanted to in your run. But I think I don't really want to take the risk just because, like in the video, I don't really want to restart right now. So we're just gonna jump, and 2 people land, 2 people don't. We'll get those out eventually. But come through here, Nezglek can put them to sleep, which is nice. We get to deal with just get through this fight without any trouble. Okay, so they have new art for Armageddon. This is very hard, and we would die. So let's not do that. I don't think we have enough block or healing to deal with that, as seen by that farmer taking 1 turn and feeling like I'm gonna die. Okay. So let's do some blocking here. Okay, let's give Gustav and Wilbur extra. I guess maybe I should have given it to Nez. Wow, these shivs are so bad. Should maybe see if I can get these out, or maybe swap what these are at. I don't know. They are very, very bad. Okay, so I think I'm gonna... Maybe if I just start hitting this sheep, we can... I should have had it rain first. Whew. That is a lot of damage. Okay, I think the sheep shear is the most dangerous one here. And let's see if we can't get through this. Let's get rid of those. Okay, the 15 heal from everyone, and then Yogger getting to go first here makes this a pretty nice turn. Okay, let's give Nez some extra health. And I think block for Yogger. I think everyone else is going to heal up pretty well, and I guess I can use this. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the bleed there. So I went and saw the 4th John Wick movie tonight, which these movies are wild. They're fun. Like you're just like, okay, we're in a world where everyone's an assassin. Everyone, and like I think one of the funniest things about this one is there's a scene in a nightclub, and it takes so long for any of the patrons of the nightclub to care one whit that there's like people dying all around them. Which, I get it, it's loud music, but there's some where they're like, they see someone murdered right next to them and they go back to dancing, which, more power to you. That's the world that John Wick lives in, so it's a good time though. I always enjoy the movies. So. Okay, so I think I'm just going to. I probably should have put another of the lightning discharges in the deck, but that's fine. It's funny how this sheep has basically just taken damage from the insane and poison. Which, it'd be nice to, like, have... I forget that there's the combat log. Combat log's pretty cool. It'd be nice to have a way of tracking the damage dealt by... Oh, I've got to order those right, correctly. It'd be nice to know the damage that Insane deals. It'd be hard to track it, but it'd be kind of cool to know. Just because, like, it's not always, like, it reducing health doesn't always, like, deal damage. Because if the thing is at full health, or at, like, half health, and you reduce its health down, like, 25%, like, that's not actually dealing any damage. But it'd be interesting for sure. Okay, I mean, that was a scary start to the fight, and then we healed up to full through the course of it, so it's a pretty good thing. Hopefully we don't need that ward. Okay, so he gets to examine the statue, we get to go back through here. I think I want Wilbur to just have the extra energy. Okay, so I will take the reinforced armor here. And then... do I care about gloves? I'm sure, why not? I don't think any of these matter, so I'm just gonna take those, and then let's rush in and attack. Okay, let's see. Okay, we definitely want our reinforce. These guys hit with fiery jabs, which the reinforce will help immensely against. And then, yeah, let's share some of the block. Yeah, let's see if we can grab a rain. Nice. So now we get to double rain, and then shock nova, followed by a zap. And we even get to get our electric discharge back. That was like maybe the best first turn that he is possible of, like, he can possibly have. It was pretty close. He could have maybe another zap in his hand or something. Okay, let's look at killing these guys in the back and get rid of those. No bleed in this fight, and the mark is obviously not something we want, or the injury. legs, but getting slapped around. One thing I've gotten quite into recently is the Dimension 20 actual play or live play. What are they called? I can never remember. D&D show. It is a ton of fun. Brennan Lee Mulligan is just like so enjoyable to watch, and I love the cast, and so been binge watching those seasons over the last couple of weeks, and definitely a good time. You have definitely worth the. I'm trying to think here as I play. Definitely worth the Dropout subscription if you haven't tried them. They have a bunch of they have a couple of the seasons on YouTube also, which are pretty great. So highly recommend those. I'm like now just getting near the end of the Never After season, which is very sad because it means I'm nearly caught up with the main all of the seasons where the main cast are all there. But I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I've watched a couple of the. I'll take another healing rain. Oh, scavenge is great. We will want to get this upgraded at some point, but do I want another helping hand? It's interesting. I think not. I think like. Maybe it would have been fine. I don't know. So... let me know if you have any questions about those. This one is the main one that is new. So, Sausage Factory, the next two skills, you put a blood sausage into your hand and reduce the cost of the highest skill in your hand by 1. This is pretty cool. Notice reducing the cost of the highest skill in your hand by 1 is a permanent thing, so that is permanently reduced for the fight. And then blood sausage is pretty cool. And these are not blue yet, so it's not the best version of it. But the other option is pillage, and this is actually pretty great. Like in the run where I was using Yogger as like my damage dealer, Rob was insanely effective. Like there were just like not every fight is it going to be good. Like I mean every fight it's good because it this just reduces the highest cost attack in your hand by 1 permanently, so you get 2 cost reduction across your deck, which is pretty great. And then Rob, like, the actual, like, stealing auras part is not always going to be good, but, like, when it's good, it's insane. Like, there were fights where I was stealing, like, 10 mitigate off of a guy, or I was stealing, like, 50 fury off of somebody, and, like, it is pretty nice. I definitely found it to be very effective. Okay, so let's just toss this out for some healing, and then Okay. Oh, this is... Oh my gosh, this hand is so good. Okay, I was hoping for a rain there, but you know, that can't get everything we want. This was insane. That was a great start. Sometimes I'll use the Night Terror on the Volatile Imp, but that imp is donezo, so I don't think we need to worry about him. Let's just get these out of here. They just are taking up a bunch of room. I don't know. I guess we can get rid of both of those and heal up a little bit more. Anyway, so yeah, I had tried watching ooh, Sausage Factory. I guess this will reduce the cost of Piercing Howl. And then these are pretty good. Okay. Let's get that out of the way, and we're ready to go. So I tried watching some of the other D&D shows in the past, and I'd never really gotten into it. I think with Critical Role, like, it was, for me, it was just like there's so much to initially like figure out. Like there's so much, or so many episodes that it was like really daunting. So I liked that Dimension 20 had like 20 episodes in a season. That was sort of nice, compact stuff, which I like a lot. I definitely I think I will give Critical Role a shot now that I've like watched a bunch of Dimension 20, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, for this, let's see. Okay, I need an electric manual back, a charge battery, along with, sure, we can grab an encyclopedia. I don't know that that encyclopedia is going to do anything, because, like, he has to take another turn to use it, and then he has to take a turn so yeah, he can use it next turn, and then the turn after that is when he can actually like draw the cards. So my guess is that encyclopedia is just a dead draw. But, what can you do? This is a bunch of burn over here. Thank you for the block. Give myself an extra mark. Those are pretty good. I shot one at Belfour, but probably should have shot all of those at the Volatile Imp. It's not really dealing much of any damage to Belfour. Cool. So Belfour goes down. Ooh, an upgraded Shock Nova. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Protect from Evil is one that I kind of like. I really like the upgraded version of this, which we can get when we come out of here. So I think that's actually a pretty nice pickup. Nothing here, and nothing here. Yeah, that actually is pretty sweet because we get to. Ooh, Dirty Bandit is actually pretty nice. I'm trying to think. I guess I can just grab this here. I don't think we need any of those, so. Okay, so the one sort of sad thing about this path is we can't go to the edge of the forest to heal before, to get these injuries out of our deck, because we're going down to the altar. But the altar is pretty sick, so I'm not complaining too badly. Okay, so what is the actual best upgrade here? I think it's either the barricade or a repair armor to 0 cost. I'm gonna go to the 0 cost repair armor. That seems fine. Okay, so I think here I'm just gonna take a Shock Nova 3 cost upgrade. Now that we have this like 4 cost one in the deck, like it's gonna be hard to use both of those. So okay, so we get this this one that just gives all heroes 4 shield and then 4 buffers. Very good. And then we're gonna take a Vitalizing Serenade upgrade. That one's 210, so it's nice to get that in. We get to use the Yogger thing here, where we get some extra gold and whatnot. And okay. Oh, this is okay. No, this is the old one. Okay, this is actually one. This is interesting. So, Rare Equipment Shop can be incredible. It can be. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure whether the goal, yeah, let's go with the rare equipment, because like, it could just win the run. Like, there's some items that you can get this early that like will let you do some bonkers stuff. So if we can at all get to that point, that would be very good for us. Okay, these are great for getting rid of evasion and basically useless for anything else, so we got to use their one useful trait right there. Can we find... Oh, no. We found the expensive Shock Nova, not the cheap one. That's so sad. Okay, well. We will hopefully use you later. We can use a library. And there, we don't lose our fortify because the extra fortify charge stuff is nice. It along with giving you a fortify at the beginning of the first turn, it also makes it so it can't be purged. So basically, all of this damage we would have, like, Nez would be dead right now if he didn't have the fortify charges there, which is a scary thought. I probably should have gone after somebody else first, but what can you do? And then this turn, there's going to be like a ton of block carrying over. Wow, we are missing on all our cool stuff. Namely, these Shock Novas. We do have enough to cast both of them next turn, though, if we draw them, which is pretty nice. Okay, I'm just gonna load up that guy with some with some insane. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, we have another heal. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Put a Vitalizing Serenade on top. Nice. Okay, so... some blood sausage, which is... seems like a disgusting food, but I guess we'll let Yogger do his thing for now. I think he's already over like his health cap, so man, we have had a run of bad luck here with our draws. Let's see. Okay. This Frostfang is having a bad time with his 20 max health. How much has the Thorns done this run? I'm gonna guess it's somewhere around 150. Whoa! There's way more damage than I would have thought. That is, that's a wild amount of damage for... Wow. I should value Thorns. It doesn't go away more higher. Okay. We got there. We don't need a prayer protection. None of those, none of these. Ooh. Every 2 turns, reduce the cost of the highest cost card in your hand by 3 until discarded. Okay, well... here we are definitely taking a crystal ball. That's very good. I'm buying this Dream Sphere for somebody. I think it's going to be for Yogger. Wilbur, in Act 2, we're going to get him a pretty sick weapon, so we don't want to give Wilbur a good weapon right now, because we're going to replace it. Gustav, I don't think needs the reduction as much. Actually, Yogger's, like, basically not casting anything. But I am going to be adding, whatever that card is to his deck, so... I guess for Gustav, it actually, like, makes him so he can cast this Vitalizing Serenade every time. Yeah, let's do Gustav. I'm not sure about that, but I think it's fine. Okay, so we get to pick up Yogger's things. Which looks like a reinforced armor for him. It's pretty awesome. And then we... I mean... do I want... let's see. So, I could grab a bucket. Which would be good for, like... I don't know, one, two, like one fight here before the boss. Not sure that I care all that much, so I think I might just take gold. And then we'll grab a wolfskin cloak on Gustav there. This is how you get to unlock Yogger. You just come over here in one of your runs and then go through this. We don't actually want to do that, though. We would love to adopt the wolf cub and name him Wolfie. Okay, so let's get him in the right place. We now have a corrupted Wolfie. Look at him go. 2 corrupted pets, man. Oh, that's great. Yogger has an event here that lets us get a start with vitality and a bunch of speed, which is pretty sweet. This is a pretty decent start for this. It's a bunch of vulnerable. I will use this. I'm gonna get 3 cost reduction next turn, which is pretty sweet, so. Ooh, an encyclopedia. That is sick, especially turn 1. Okay, let's see if we can find that encyclopedia. Oh, we did. Right there. Oh, that was the wrong order, but I just tossed away a buffer right there, but that's fine. Okay, so unfortunately she did speed boost herself, so she is going to get a turn. If she hadn't done the speed boost, we would have easily killed her before her turn started. But that's fine. I'm hoping that this fight started well enough, and that these decks are capable of getting through this. But let's see. Okay. Ouch. I'm gonna get rid of the thorns there. I only have the 1 uproot for thorns control, but I think it's worth it there. Okay, who do I actually... Oh, we have a broken bone here. Yeah, I can get rid of the broken bone here, so I'll do that. And then these expected prophecies are like awful right now, so seems worth it. Oh, those are actually good. I'll keep those. I probably should have looked there at what his deck was at the time. Man, this Astral is so good. Holy crap. Free electric discharge. Hoo-wee. Sure. That seems fun. If I like win this run by casting a meteor shower in Act 1, that would be so sick. Okay, so let's do some blocking here. This moonbeam is going to be mean, but we do have a bunch of max health here, so not too worried about this. The moonbeam. Okay, so let's give a howl and a speed boost. I think I want to. I'm aiming towards getting rid of sanctify charges. Okay, so I cannot currently cast Meteor Shower, but I could grab one of these other ones. It is, Meteor Shower is slightly counterproductive with, getting rid of all the wet we're applying, but I think just the insane amount of damage is, will make up for it. That's a very good turn to draw that card. Having a bunch of buffer before the Moonbeam is nice. So we don't have to remove as much stuff. Okay, well. Let's use our electric cards first, so we get the bonus damage from the wet, and then cast a meteor on Yelmer in Act 1. That's pretty awesome. And, like, we're still doing fine. Like, everyone's at, like, their base health, basically. Yogger's way above his base health. Oh, yeah, the sausage. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop playing cards there. He's just getting regen and thorns. I know that in the Yelmer fight, pillage is like insane. You just gotta steal all of his regen. It's like very easy to do so. Okay. I don't think those are worth using. Okay, so oh. I, for some reason, thought I had enough energy to use that and then still use my... Oh, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that, but... Oh, well. We are doing okay, though. It would be nice to kill him in the next couple of turns. Well, I did like the meteor shower. I'm because I don't have enough to use it again. Oh, okay. We'll be fine here. Ooh. Okay, no, I do need to stop. He didn't have his reinforce, so we were just taking so much damage from that. Okay, let's see if we can't keep Wilbur alive here after we just threw the... had him take like 100 damage on the Moonbeam turn. Okay, well, let's hope we are okay. Okay, that's actually fine. Alright. Cool, cool. Oh, I should just be doing it on Wilbur since he's the only one who can take advantage of the fortify. Hmm. 1 damage. We'll see if that 2 damage matters. It'll be funny later in the run looking back and seeing just random fire damage from Wilbur. Okay, round 8 victory. Not the worst, not the worst. Oh my god, we got a superconductor. That's so good. So many new card arts. I like having to read all of these over again. Be like, oh wow. Like all of these cards have new art. I don't think I need a spike shield or anything like that. Invigorating blow could be interesting, maybe. Ah, probably not. Do we get anything cool? Oh, Yogger root is quite good. Let's take Orb of Storms. It's gonna get replaced, but it's very good for now. I'm gonna give the root here. And I mean, this is just better. This is kind of weird. Some people's naming like Gustav's equipment is very bad compared to like some of the other ones. Yes, a lot of them are not great. But okay, so let's go green portal. So we are going to be going over here. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. Oh wait, no. We have Gustav, so we can use his boat. Yeah, so we don't need the trophy. Ooh. Golden harp, you say? That's very good. I'm gonna be buying that one. Oh, my mic was getting caught on something. Okay, cool. Golden Harp's amazing. It is definitely going to be what I pick up here. I'm going to be taking a break here. I'm going to finish this up tomorrow. It's getting a bit late. So, but yeah, this is a cool run. I am liking Yogger so far. I'm very excited to see how the Dinner's Ready feels. It looks like it could be pretty sweet. And then Give to the Poor just seems pretty decent too. The Feed the Rich. That's fine. It's like I think okay, but I think the Give to the Poor is like better probably in general. But we'll see. But yeah, so I will be back. I'll come back and yeah, get going. Hi, welcome back for Act 2 of this obelisk run. Let's see. So, I'm actually gonna turn this down just a tad. Okay, cool. So I had decided before I hopped off last night that I was going to grab this golden harp. I think the harp is pretty great. It basically makes Gustav's deck free. Like, you can really add as many of the songs as you want, and they'll eventually be free by the end of it. And even just like having 1 discount every turn, followed by then the second time through the deck, like 2 discount every turn, is pretty amazing. So I think that's worth it. Better than like a Chalice of Kings. We don't have anyone who's like really taking advantage of the damage or the healing side of this. Gustav might eventually get some more just flat healing, and then might eventually have blessed charges, but at the moment doesn't really do that. And that's not really how Nez heals. So that'll be the thing we buy. Let's get these broken bones out of our decks. And then we want to trim down the decks as much as we can right now, because after this it's going to cost... is going to cost gold to remove stuff. So Cauterize is one that I like having in the first act, but I think past Act 1, I think I often take out. Maybe I shouldn't have... I am in the... There, with the mosquitoes in this act, maybe I should have kept it in. But we will hopefully have enough Dispel in other places. I'll just have to make sure I add enough. So the talents we're taking on Wilbur are going to be the Scholar one. And so we do want books, if we can get them. So I think one that I would like to grab is a Scroll of Intellect. This new replenishment art is not as cool as the last one, but we'll get there maybe. I really like Shifting Scrolls new art. This is great. Okay, so we did get a superconductor, which is amazing. I think at this point, oh, we can't remove anything. Oh, right, because we have Heat Search and Custodian. It's interesting. I think getting a Prismatic Field is probably going to be nice. It's interesting. So I think I will grab a another superconductor. It is so good. Superconductor is just an amazing card. And then I guess if I'm thinking of between Scroll of Intellect and... I think these cost the same. So I think I might just grab the Tome of Intellect here. And then for Yogger, we're going to need to... Or we're going to want to grab an Entrench. That's sort of my main plan for Yogger is casting Entrench fairly commonly, and then doing a few other things outside of that. What do we want to actually remove? I think removing Intimidates is fine. We aren't really stacking up Mark all that much, and I think I think it'll be nice to... I guess we could have taken out, like, Intercepts or something. They do block pretty well, though, for nothing. Yeah, so, like, Yogger's deck is going to be just using Entrench, and then... so, we do have Sausage Factory, which reduces skill cost. I think I would like a Battle Shout in the deck if I can manage it. So currently, for skills, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which maybe that's a reason to keep the intercepts around. But I think having Battle Shout in the deck is... I think this is worth it. Just so I can get a card that I want to cast that then gets the cost reduction. And I will remove 1 intercept. So I think that's pretty good. As for this deck, I think we can remove... I think you can maybe remove the Rain cards. We could also... Oh yeah, I was going to take out Electric Discharge. I think we have, with the superconductors and like a charged battery, I think that's going to be just as effective. I will remove like one zap and leave the reins for now. I'm going to remove these scries. And then we definitely want to add... we want an anthem and we want a dispel magic. Where is dispel magic? Yes. New art. It's funny, I'm like trying to remember what all these the old art for these cards is. It's like surprising how much I forget. You can tell if it has new art. This has new art, but from a couple months ago. Are there any that are like old? I feel like Dawnlight's been like this for a long time. Maybe I'm wrong though. I think Divine Power's been that for a while. I'm just out of it. I'm wasting time now. Okay, so what else do we want to do here? I think that's the main one, is getting... Oh, we can remove curative therapy. And then let's remove a couple of Mind Blasts. And then for these to be playable, these have to be upgraded, so let's do that. This Dispel Magic upgrade is like top of the list. I could get another Detoxify. I actually think I will. Oh, one thing I did one reason I think I actually lost that last run that I started this run off with was that I did not have a Fanaticism in the deck. I think I just... This art is wild. I think I just, like, as I was scrolling through cards to add stuff, I just didn't think about it because I didn't see the original art. I think that has a pretty big effect on me. So I think the Fanaticism is actually pretty vital. Oh man, wait, I'm just short on... I'm short on shards. I guess I spent a bunch over here. I probably should have not bought the second superconductor. Yeah. Oh well. That is a lesson for next time. Because I really would like to have an Anthem of Hope in the deck, and I really would like to have another Detox, which I think I can fit the Detox in. I think I will do that. But, yeah. Okay, let's just pull another Mind Blast. Okay, we definitely want these shivs out of the deck. Remove the second Song of Celerity. We really don't want these getting upgraded, or the cost reduction if possible. And then let's swap the Toxic Rain upgrade. It would have been nice to have the Scavenge upgraded, and to maybe get some other spells for Gustav, but like having a Ballad of Evasion would be nice. Trying to think of what other songs are good. Ode of War is actually pretty good, this version. I like, because you can just give it to whoever's like in danger. And then I guess there's not much else here. Next deck there's some better songs that you can pick up. There's some damaging things that would be interesting if we had taken some of the damage talents, but okay, well that's all our shards. Let me make sure that we can't... Oh, we can take out one more thing here. I guess I'll just take out another Mind Blast. That's fine. I'm keeping the Healing Rains in. I think they're fine, and we're gonna go to the Fire Act for Act 4, so I think it's worth to keep these, and I'll probably upgrade them at some point before, like during Act 4. Okay, cool. Well, let's get going. So the path we're taking, we're coming to the main temple with the snake eyes. This gives the thunder staff for Wilbur, whatever that is. We have no gold, so I don't think getting a shop is worth it. And The one thing in this fight we gotta make sure is that we kill Monty first. I've died a few times to Monty in runs, and I think a cool run I was streaming, I ended up dying to Monty. He just starts replicating himself quite a lot if you let him. So, I think starting there is fine. I will entrench. I think that's going to be safer than just howling and stuff. Okay, so let's uproot Monty. I am a little worried about using all the toxic rains, but I think, I guess Wilbur has a lot more AoE now than he used to. Well, let's see how this works out. We will target Monty first and hope it's enough. Okay. I think one thing with Monty too is I wish the rabbits that were summoned didn't summon the first turn. I just feel like it leads to a pretty annoying sort of gameplay loop where it doesn't feel like you can do all that much about it. Okay, so let's give some extra draw over there. Okay, what order? So Monty is going first, which is actually kind of annoying because that means that he's going to... Can we get him? No, we can't. It means that he's gonna spark this guy to death. Oh, it looks like that guy's just gonna be dead anyway. Okay, well, maybe we can kill Monty just here. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen though. Oh, well, can he be slowed? You can't be... So he'll go to 1. Oh, what do we have here? So we have a 1-cost superconductor. I don't know if that actually matters. So let's, start here. Ooh, close. Let's see. He summoned last turn. Does he summon every turn? I hope not. Get rid of both those. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the Shock Nova. I don't have enough for it. Okay, he is summoning every turn. Maybe we can out-damage it with Wilbur. Let's see. Okay. Let's put that on top, and then we can just end. So these guys are gonna summon every turn. I'm not sure. I guess maybe we can deal enough damage that they all die? I don't know. I think starting this turn, I might need to just like save up Wilbur's energy so you can like cast a bunch on a single turn. Let me get that out of the deck. Let's like throw some of these out, but not all of them. I think, 'cause I don't think these are gonna kill them. So maybe... I'm not sure. Maybe I'll use the one and save the other. Okay. Okay, so that one is low, which is what we want. Okay. So maybe we get there this turn. Let's buff up Wilbur with the damage stuff. Okay, get some wet on this guy. Okay, so let's superconductor first. We did not get there on that one. It's not a great sign. Oh, I guess, wait, what order do these guys go in? Oh, he goes first. Does he do it? Oh, there we go. The shock off the first one, the order there mattered quite a lot. Whew, okay, that fight is... That is scary, and I feel like I still don't play it very well, but we ended up getting there. I don't know what this one does. If somebody wants to let me know in the comments what Yogger's threat here does. I'm going to use this one just because I know what it does. It's 92 experience, and then you just get the boat, which is nice. So yeah, let's come down this way. So this one's pretty easy, but the rewards are pretty bad. So I'm just gonna not take it, even though I think we'd probably be fine. But the fact that Lancelot gains a bunch of vitality and giving him 20% more resist, I think could be kind of annoying. He also like hits based off of, is it his own vitality or ours? I don't remember. Oh, maybe I should have entrenched there. I will do the reinforce on Yogger in the front here. Okay, I can start with this one, and we might not have needed to heal Yogger. He has like so much health. It looks like he's super damaged, but he's gaining 48 HP from that, so... I guess I wasted the shifting scroll. I should have maybe used the rain, or used this to then pull a rain out of the deck, but... Sure, we can put this Shock Nova in our discard since Wilbur can't play it this turn. Okay, let's get rid of the shifting scroll that I didn't really want in the first place, and the tome, and maybe this. That's probably fine to have in the deck. The scrolls aren't very good until we get the second level up for Wilbur, for Scholar. So... Oh, this is actually nice. We actually get the cost reduction, which is cool. Ooh, when we get the double cost reduction, we drew another skill. And continuing to inspire Wilbur, I think like he's definitely the one who will end the fight the quickest if we provide him with resources. And one of the reasons why I am taking this route specifically is I think the Wilbur getting the item that transforms his damage to lightning, and then it also like applies wet per attack. I think that ends up being a pretty simple way of dealing enough damage in the end game. It's kind of I found like a number of my runs play a bit too safe, and so I found that that is a pretty good way of doing it. The spoiled meat makes so that the enemies, the curses are increased by 25% when you use it, which, like, depending on what you have, it could be annoying, but I think most of the time it's fine to still use. I wish this were better. It just feels like a sad upgrade for the corrupted version. Maybe it's fine. I guess it does cost 0. Starting in the opening hand, I'm always like, on. Like, I don't care all that much about it, but I will take it still. That's fine. I don't need those ones. Okay, so now... Okay, so we're gonna just attack head on. This fight is a bit scary. I've definitely died to this fight before. Specifically, this start is pretty bad. The fact that she sonar'd turn 1 is very bad for us. So I think I don't think what is his speed compared to everyone else? Just base level. So he has 13, 10, 15. So Gustav would go before him. I'm just determining whether I should Battle Shout or Barricade. I think it's Barricade, but it does make me wish I had the upgraded Barricade so I could get the so I could get some help from that. Let's give some help there. That ended up being okay. The automatic hits on sonar make this fight very bad. It is treacherous to start hitting this. Okay, so we can't use this, so let's just put those back, I guess? Because then I can get rid of this, and then I can put the Vitalizing Serenade on the top of the deck, which I think is a very good card right now. Okay, so I'm going to remove... Here, I'll use this first, and then I will remove that, and then this is fine, doesn't actually change anything, and I guess I will use it here. Here's some cards. I don't want to be casting these rains. They have so much lightning damage that putting wet on ourselves is like not what we want, so I'll keep the other AoE stuff and hope that we can, I don't know. I guess we're already hitting it, so I guess there's no turning back at this point. I mean, I guess I'll just put another superconductor in the deck. And then we gotta kill this siren. I think we might be able to remove his slow, which might help us. Oh, these repair armor. This is one of the reasons I love repair armor. It is... Whew, it does so much. Okay, so we get to have a 0 cost Vitalizing Serenade now. That's pretty nice. And let's start working on dispelling over here, so we can get to this mark. Okay. Ooh. I think I did mess up. Yeah. I could have dispelled twice at the front. Okay, so she's not attacking, which is good, but I think he could be dead. Oh, okay. Wow, we actually... Maybe we can live? I don't know. Don't need that one. How much is he gonna heal? Ooh, not enough, I don't think. The fact that he isn't getting any shock is like pretty bad for us. Ow. Can we end this before we die? Looks like Wilbur might be able to this turn, but... Okay, what is in my deck? I have some zaps. Okay, let's start there. Guess I'll use this. I have the energy, so I guess I will just do this. Okay, so this guy needs to die for sure. And we just have the Stormbringer left, but, oh no! Okay. Wilbur's resistances coming through clutch here. So everyone died except for Wilbur, but we made it through, so we're fine. Oh wait, I'll actually definitely take another Vitalizing Serenade. A Corrupted Prayer of Healing is quite good. Corrupted Fortune Telling is also very good. Vanish up to 3 cards, gain... Yeah, that seems sick. Don't need those ones. I don't know. I think the Prayer of Healing is maybe going to be better. Okay, so we're going to... What one is it? I think it's loot the chest and then climb up for the rubies. Okay. Whew. I could see taking a thorny ring here. Okay, who's taking everything? So Wilbur is for sure taking the charged trident. We then have a Cloak of Speed that I'll want on somebody. I might just do it on... I could do it maybe over here. Is Dreamsphere... I think Dreamsphere is probably better over here, just the extra energy. Then the Thorny Ring. Yeah. I will go with that one, and then a Charged Trident, and... I guess the question here is... Who is going to be better with this cloak? How often do I want, like, Gustav to just go right off the bat? Because, like, if I give him the Cloak of Speed, he's going to be going first for most of the run. There might be, like, a couple of fights where he's not, but, like... The Cloak of Speed would put Nezglek up to a starting speed of 12 plus 4, so 16. But then he, like, doesn't even get the bonus from here. So I think I will just do... Sure, we'll grab this and then put the Cloak of Speed on Gustav. So the nice thing about getting all of these Death Doors here is we can take them out immediately after that fight. So no big deal. And then we can't remove anything here. This act ends up taking this route. Most of the acts I'm like taking a route that I get the most nodes possible. This one you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes, and only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are fights. So this, when you take this route, acts go very quickly. I think this is the best option here, but I'm not 100% sure on that. All monsters gain 20... I mean, that's fine. 9 thorns? That's not that big a deal. How likely is it for Wilbur to, like, die? I think it's pretty unlikely, so let's do it. Ooh, I didn't think about the... I didn't think about that being part of it. The AoE sheep hit. That's a rough one. Okay, I'm gonna battle shout here because having reinforce on everyone for when we are hitting. I'm actually gonna do this for Wilbur because he's gonna have his wolf hit everyone's block. Or everyone's thorns. Ooh. Okay. Ow. So we can at least put out everyone's burn. That's helpful. So this deals damage when he blocks. Huh. Maybe we should have saved the rain, but I think I still do it because giving them 3. Yeah. I think maybe that wasn't worth it. You gotta save us, Nez. Oh, well. Let's use this first. Okay. Oh, we can... No, he's totally... Man, we can't get to any of the slows that actually matter. I guess... If he's slightly faster, he goes before the lava elemental. Okay. Well, this is a sketchy fight. This guy's hitting everyone? Oh wait, no, that's the front guy's hitting everyone. So maybe we get some block. Yeah, we will get a little bit of block at least from before we go. Oh man, he still has this going. Oh, I should have used the blood sausage first. I don't think I can just hit this again. That's pretty bad. Okay. And put a 3-cost shock nova on top, sure. Oh, this actually deals less damage. Wow. What is he drawing into? If I give him another draw, he could draw an entrench, which would be good. I could also get protect from evil over here, so let's maybe try that, and then... Whew, man, this is a mess. Don't kill us, please. Ooh. Okay, okay. We're still alive. Nice. Protect from evil. Oh, maybe that's, maybe I don't cast Fanaticism right now. I don't know that we're gonna need the energy, and he is very low. Okay, so we just have some stuff here. I'm gonna use that. Does this actually... Oh, it did hit. I should use that first in that case, but it's not that big of a damage difference. Okay, so we are out of the thorns danger, which is nice, because that was there were some scary turns in there. Okay. Sure. Okay. So, this is looking pretty good now. I do like how quickly this setup is able to heal up between... You basically have everyone except for Wilbur doing some form of healing, which is kind of cool. Let's see, what does the combat log look like? Oh, not the combat eye, the combat stats. We have Gustav topping out at just over 1300. But like 700 damage dealt through thorns from just Champy is pretty cool. I think I have been thinking a little bit about maybe going to the Cold Act, because there's the animal training event, and I feel like that event is a higher frequency than the one in the fire setup. So I'll take a corrupted one, or an upgraded one of these. That seems fine. I don't think I want another uproot. We've got like enough of that kind of stuff going on that I don't think it's needed. And Mind Twist, like, I don't think we're there. If that were like upgraded, I might take a safeguard, but nothing here that I want. I don't think, at least. Yeah, the hunting ring can be kind of cool for Gustav, but I feel like there's better stuff for less cost, really. Okay, so we're doing Dinner's Ready this time, and then Scholar, Resourceful, and Fanfare. And then we aren't dealing physical damage to them, so let's just give them the Reinforce. Okay. So the big danger in this one is Arrogance, I think. Like, he is very hard for us to actually deal damage to. Let's just put those on top, because I don't want to actually cast them. And let's toss a Sweet Melody on top. We basically want... In this fight, we want as much Dispel as we possibly can get, because we really need to get rid of the lightning, or the spark stacks and the wet stacks and all that, so... Okay, this is actually a very good opening. We get to reduce our Battle Shout to a low cost, which is sweet. And then... Also, let's see, everyone has Reinforce, so just whoever I think is going to need to block the most. So I guess I will just go Yogger, probably will take the most damage, but... Okay, so let's overload. We got to get this out of the hand at some point, so... I think this is the best use of energy. I guess I will do... Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot that the books reduce costs. I should have been thinking about that earlier. Because I could have... Oh, man. Because we get the 2 stacks per turn. I don't use the 1. The 2 Scholar stacks per turn. Okay, well, we can do that. That's fine. Definitely the AoE is going to be the best to get the most healing. Ooh, that's a bunch of damage. Okay, Melodic Rhythms is very nice. Also, just having a meat in the deck is surprised me. Okay, so 27? Holy crap. Okay, so... Nice. increase 2 cost in Trench. I'll take it. Let's give 1 to each of them, and then we can... Oh, I guess using Spoiled Meat is actually pretty bad in this fight. He has 33 wet. Oh, more Spoiled Meat. So I will... Let's see. Let's give some energy over here. And then... I'm gonna use this. And, oh, an electricity manual is exactly what we want. And then we can shifting scroll to get the second cost reduction on this superconductor. And then we can put a free superconductor in our deck, which is awesome. Is there anyone who doesn't have a bunch of bad stuff on them? Not really. I guess the person who just doesn't have wet on them is Nezglek, so I'll use it on him. Yeah, and a lot of the fights, the Spoiled Meat's like not that big of a deal, but in this one, when it's like, hey, let me add 10 more wet to you, it's like, oh no. Okay, so we've got to kill Arrogance with like non-shock stuff, so let's get started on that. 18. I think, let's see, who has, I think right here is where we want it, and then let's use that, but not be super happy about it. So I think in the next turn or two, we should be dealing quite a bit of damage. Okay, actually getting it turned to poison is actually not the worst, especially with this Thunder Fury coming, because having like 30 stacks of poison on him would have been way worse than having, or 30 stacks of wet would have been way worse than the like 40 stacks of poison. Ooh, premium meat. And just regular meat. Let's start there, and then Yoggers aren't that bad. Basically, you don't want to just, I guess, yeah, leaving the Spoiled Meat in there is not great. You then have to draw it again, so. I will get back, sure. Do superconductor. Oh, I somehow missed that guy. Oh, well. Let me go with Nez. He has some pretty expensive stuff still in his deck, so I'm looking at these life totals, and it's like their base health is like in the 80s, and so I see this whole bar, and I'm like freaking out, and then I'm like, oh, well, actually. Let's put back a Spoiled Meat. We can maybe get rid of that with Banish or something if you wanted. The premium meat, I think I'm gonna use it here, because that's actually a bunch of regen that it's giving him. Yeah, those are fine. Does anyone have few enough? Yeah, I think I will just hold the meat, the Spoiled Meat there. Okay. This looks like the... maybe the most dangerous. I could have gone. Man, this is a bunch of vitality you just have on everything. I'm liking sort of Yogger's way of being a tank, where you're sort of using vitality to tank for block instead of normal block. It just gives a different feel to it, which is cool. Okay. So let's... Yeah, let's keep going. So... And then let's grab the superconductor back, and then grab the superconductor with our nice morsel the Yogger graciously gave. Okay, 49 poison is a lot. And that too. Not my favorite, but I think we can maybe proc the dark here. That's pretty weird, but I felt like I needed to draw into these, so... that was a very nice turn, despite proccing dark on my own dude. Where's the next dispel need? I think it's... he has like 300 health. We'll dispel Gustav. I'm gonna start using fanaticism. We're gonna need the extra energy to try to beat up arrogance and stuff, so... I guess it's not that bad. He has, with the resistance reduction stuff, from just like being vulnerable and whatnot, then he's actually taking quite a bit of damage. Man, I'm actually thinking now with these, with all the like, giving additional buffs and stuff, that finding some more ways of getting bless onto people would be nice. Okay. Oh, this guy's so much shock on him. He's minus 95%. Oh, I should have used the superconductor first. Oh. It's kind of, the one sad thing is that I really love Scholar. I think it's better than Voltaic Arc, but Voltaic Arc is very good. And it's always nice in situations like this where it's like, okay, well, I'm no longer dealing damage because he's just there by himself. Though the damage is still coming just through it. Yeah, the damage is still coming from minus 95% resist. So. Okay. What a hand! Oh my gosh, what is this gonna get him up to? Let's just like keep going. He was at like, he started at 8. Oh, he doubled his a little bit more than doubled the wet on him, which makes sense. Ooh. Oh, we're up. Yeah, the premium meat increasing thorn stacks is sweet too. This guy... Oh, I was hoping he was going to do an AoE so I could see how much damage it would deal. Let's see, how much... 165 thorns damage this turn, this fight. Not too bad. I don't know why I used the hand on Yogger there. This is one tough hatred. Okay. Well, we are close. We have 50 vitality on nearly everyone. I think Yoggers must have gotten purged at some point. Oh, he was taking so much less damage because he's immune to wet. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Ballad of Evasion. Man, hidden weapon's actually pretty sick. Ballad of Evasion is gonna be better. Ooh, we could take an upgraded baptism. That's actually pretty cool. Let's do it. That's actually awesome. Ooh, and an upgraded entrench. That's very good. We're hoping for an upgraded entrench, or to upgrade our entrench. And that just like saves us the time. Saves us the shards. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so Heart Amulet is very good. So we're gonna take that here. On Yogger, I think. Yeah. And then I do like Titan's Gauntlets a decent amount here, but like I think Storm Tiara is just going to be much better in general. I want to have somebody... man, Titan's Gauntlets, like... just having 40 extra health on Nez, I think would be incredibly helpful, but I think Hydrag is, like, awesome. Especially with, like, all these rains and stuff. But 40 health, and just then maxing powerful on yourself. I think that is pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I will take the gauntlets here. Oh, I really like Polluter on Gustav. I usually take it on him in this spot where he... because it makes, like, the Toxic Rains pretty awesome. Makes it so that you're adding, like, 8, sometimes more, if you get some other stuff there. But I will take an Amber Amulet just because it's nice to be tanky. Okay, so we normally would go through the red portal, but kind of feeling like trying out the blue portal. Seeing how it goes. Okay, so we did get the trainer. I haven't been through the sewers yet, so I do want to try out going through the sewers and seeing what that fight is like, that whole area. Oh, do we have anyone who can get us in? I actually don't know. Oh, Yogger can get us in over here. I remember that. So yeah, let's see. Ooh. Oh wait, no, we can't take this because of the trident. I was excited for just a mere moment. Dreamcatcher. I don't think I'm buying anything here. Stimulant pills are, like, fine, but it's nothing to write home about, so we will just save our gold. Probably. I never do rerolls anymore. It's so expensive. If you had, like, infinite money, like, in runs where you're aiming to, like, kill everything on turn 1, you get way more money, and you can do rerolls in those runs, but not here, not here. Okay, so what am I upgrading and what am I buying? I think that's the big thing. So So man, I do wish I could have a ball lightning. What are the energy concerns? Have I been having energy issues? Let me think about it, because Yogger, we want one of these. I think having having entrench that like actually adds the fortify will help quite a bit, I think. So let's go there. Gustav has had no issues casting every spell he ever draws, so we don't need to worry about energy for him. We already have the fanaticism here, and I think that's going to be enough for Nez in general. You just need that like little bump so that I think we will need to upgrade it. Oh, I didn't think about the baptism. Which version of this do I want? I think I just want the AoE one. Yeah. I think I want the AoE one, and then I think I'm going to upgrade these to apply to. And then... Oh, and then I'll just leave these as is, because yeah, that makes sense. The main thing with the baptism I was wanting to do is just like get some form of bless on the whole team so that we can start upping it with the meat that Yogger gives out. Okay, so we have one ballot of evasion. I think I want to... Oh yeah, I need to upgrade this scavenge. It's so bad when it's not upgraded. Do I like this other... I think I like this other setup a little bit more, especially with like how often he can clear out his deck, or like how he can basically just cast all his spells. I think that'll be quite helpful. I think I am going to take out library. And then I'm going to upgrade electricity manual to this version. I do want... I just need lots of books in the deck, and so having additional books I think is going to be worth it. This is just one. This is like one of the only books in the game that actually stays in your deck still, which is pretty cool that it's a card that Wilbur really wants to have in his deck. I really hope to find more electricity manuals. Okay, what else are we doing? I think I'm gonna remove... I don't know. I think I'll remove an intercept or something. That seems fine. And then here we're at the limit. I can remove more here. Do I want... I think removing one of these is fine. Yeah, maybe both of them. I think that's okay. I don't know if I want an upgrade of Song of Celerity. Is there anything else I can upgrade that's more useful? Probably a Dispel Magic upgrade is more useful. Oh, Repair Armor upgrade is for sure good. Maybe I do Repair Armor and Dispel Magic. And then I think we're good to go. The one thing I was thinking about is I've used the Champy, what's his name? Quite a lot in the past with Downpour, but I think we're good. Okay, so we're gonna come to the trainer. So the woman tells you about the woman tells you about the armor. What does the man tell you about? I'm not going this direction, so I'm gonna see what this does. Okay, well, is it this one? Is it over here? I don't know. Okay, so Palisade is like, I think Champy upgrade is amazing. Turns it from every other turn to every turn, so it doubles the output. And then it also, like, it increases what it actually does, so. Champy is very... I expect his damage, Yogger's damage from Thorns, to now go up by a lot. So all monsters gain every turn, deal this, and apply this to a random hero. I feel like that might be okay. I don't know. It might have been fine. Man, we really need some armor for Wilbur. He is such a squishy guy. Cool. So we get our double... Oh, let's put this on top. Battle of Evasion. Definitely a nice one to have on turn 2. Especially with Hugo as the sort of... or as the elite. Ooh, nice. We get to reduce our battle shout cost. Interesting. We do have maximum vulnerable on people turn 1, which is not a super common occurrence, I would say. So this will reduce the superconductor cost. And then this will reduce one of the costs. I suspect that we added a 1 cost superconductor to the deck, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, we did. So it adds it and then reduces it afterwards, which makes sense. But probably should have done that in the other order to keep. Oh, I definitely should have. Oh, that was awful of me, actually. I really needed to rain twice, like, first, and then do the others, but, oh well. Did we draw Baptism this turn? This is actually a ton of Bless that we're adding. Ooh. The reduction on that was very appreciated. Increase curses. I have like a bunch of curses on everyone. These aren't the worst. It's funny because I want to use these because it still does just give the extra vitality and whatnot. So it's like, even though they're kind of sad, it's like still worth it. Okay, do I want to draw anything else more than just superconductor? I don't think so. And then I guess I could have like gotten a higher cost superconductor out of the deck to reduce, which might have been good, but it is funny that I'm like, oh, we gotta heal up Wilbur. I'm so used to just looking at this empty space and not the numbers for like quick decisions. And then I'm like, oh, Wilbur is at 50 vitality here. It's very good. Been back there sleeping this whole time. He is he's at the age where he is he's mostly sleeping. He's like 16 and a half now. Yeah. Ooh. Seems good. I'll take that. I gotta like make sure that these are actually the cards I think they are. That's good enough to take for sure. The corrupted uproot. Sure. So we don't need the healing at the moment. So let's save those charges for next turn. So, this forecaster, if he like makes it, he's gonna make it rain probably this turn. Ooh, a dark ritual. I do like that he has like huge resistance to lightning, and then turning his dark rituals to lightning is pretty funny. Okay, so we can shifting scroll for a rain, and then discard it, I think, and then put a 1 cost in the deck, and now we have 2 1-cost superconductors. Okay. We will entrench. Seems like a good time. I do like I do like that the ordering there was in my favor. That it doesn't like, I guess it has to pick them in a certain order, but for how the cost of the cards were reduced based on the harp and the dream sphere. Okay, I guess I will just do this one. This is one of the reasons I don't always love charged batteries, just because like the first turn you draw them, it's like not super common that you then can immediately like play them. So that is interesting that the increase from spoiled meat isn't blocked by buffer, but I guess that makes some sense. Ooh, we get to Healing Rain, and then I should have done this first, but oh well. Not that we needed the extra damage from all the bless, but oh, look at Betty go! That was so much damage. We'll go up to 31 blast right there. Nice, nice. Okay. This is feeling pretty good. Oh, this is new art on this. Yeah, still not gonna take that. Though a divine power could be kind of cool. And an upgraded scroll of intellect is definitely good. I don't think we need a barbed wire. It just like, sure, it speeds up the thorns damage a bit, but like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. We can get some experience here, even though he does not like the song. Oh, I wonder, it must be a specific event that happens here that lets you use the... There was like an event here that let me crawl down the crack and go in here with using Yogger, but I guess that's, like, maybe it's an uncommon event? Oh, I was gonna look at, what was the last... He dealt 1,000 damage? Oh, no, just 1,000 for, yeah, total 1,000 damage. Okay, I think we can do this. I think this is one that we Okay, we do actually get to go again, so... You tell me there's a chance. That was the worst possible hand I could have imagined. Until I saw this one. I guess putting 2 sads in your deck every turn will give you some bad hands. So I'm the one to blame here for sure. They are killing each other with the spark though, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign. Okay, here we go. Like the 0 cost sad that just amuses me a lot. Okay. Still alive. What does this do? Damage by others below 10% deal a ton of damage. Okay. Okay. Let's give some premium meat over here. Ooh, we even get to do 2 healing rains into a baptism. Wow. Very good, very good. Oh, the invis. Why, Sky Hunter? Why? Just trying to live. Oh, to 3. Do I have any AoE? No. Maybe. I have like 1 card in the deck that could do it. Oh, Clairvoyance might be enough damage. Ooh, it is. Okay, that was quite the fight. I don't think we need any of these. Do I want another Protect from Evil? I don't think so. I think the one is fine. Do I want a Stockade? I actually think that accelerates the... Oh, what is this? Oh, free upgrade, right. That's what we were looking for. So... I think I like the one that jumps more times. And then... can upgrade a Fanaticism. And then upgrade a Ballad of Evasion. This version is pretty sweet. I think like once... I think like Act 4 I'll probably switch it over maybe. But because then he can sit at the maximum. He sits at the maximum, what's it called, stanza level. So here, I think it's an entrench upgrade. I don't know that I love having 2 in the deck, but like. Oh, we can do this. That's fine. We are on sacred ground. I always forget to play that. It's such a useless card most of the time. But I should like track everything a little bit better. Okay, so I'm gonna use this just on myself. I think that's gonna be the best thing in the end. Nice. Premium meat. Ooh. Ah, you hate to see it. Okay. Let's put this one back and then draw some more. I don't really care about having more of those stacks. That's fine. Maybe I should have used the AoE stuff to get some more healing out, but we're safe for now. Okay, so they still have all their wet. If we can get a speed boost here, it's actually quite important to do so. We now get to take a turn before they use baptism and turn all this wet into very, very dangerous stuff. So here, I guess I don't want to do that first. I guess I can. Oh. I guess like the timing of this isn't all that important. And shifting scrolls first, that's fine. And I'm gonna discard this one. And then I guess I can do this. It's okay. Okay, so now we get to shoot a bunch of lightning. It is taking quite a while for it to calculate all this. So now we get to put one of these on top. It's kind of nice that having these just random meat cards in your hand can like help you do like it really improves your put stuff on the top of your deck cards. Nice. That was sick. That guy helped us quite a lot in our efforts. A corrupted smoke bomb, huh? Is that a thing that we want? I will say that having a third superconductor is something I want. Okay. I had to pause there for a sec. I finished the card rewards. Let me actually see. So I took... What was it? It was like a... Oh, I think it was a Gustav card. I took the smoke bomb. Or I ended up taking the smoke bomb. I've had, like, pretty good success with this in the past. I think the time I used it last, I had brought the stealth charges, so it was 4, but, like, I think it's pretty good in general. But we do have our levels up, or level ups. So Gorge is fine, but I think this one is going to be pretty good. Just adding a bunch of block and shield and healing and whatnot for not much cost, I think is going to be better than just the big heal once and sort of like an okay hit. So let's give that. I'm so excited for 3-star chef. I think it's going to be insane if we get there. Tesla coil I think is sweet. Transcribe could be cool, but I think Tesla coil is just going to be... It's going to be pretty good. I guess... I think we have enough energize that we'll use this up eventually. On the other hand, drawing an extra 2 cards and doubling up a good book could be kind of nice. I usually do Tesla coil. I might try the other one in the future. Chosen One is just very good. I'm not gonna skip out on this very often. And then Encore, Gustav's not dealing any damage and has some really sweet songs that are very nice to double. So okay, so we did have a Yogger death at one point, so we would like to remove cards. It looks like that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, so we can go here with Gustav. Okay, so we have a heart amulet, which I think is probably what we're going to take here. The Elven Cuirass is, like, I think okay. It adds, like, extra block with battle shouts and stuff. But we then lose out on the extra fortify charges from this, and the resist, or you lose out on some health, which I guess isn't a big deal, but, like, I think the cost of not having the heart amulet is maybe is why I'll just go with the heart amulet here. Yeah. I don't think any of these other ones are something we really care about. We could take a mass or a brass lantern. Something like that. I mean, it's not great, but it does add a little bit of healing. It's honestly like very little. I get like maybe 9 healing every couple of turns. Like, or I guess like 12 healing. Well, I guess a little bit more than that, but because you can use it multiple times. I'm hoping to get just a better item here. This is gonna get replaced like very quickly if I can. So, yeah, I think we just grab gold for these other characters. I think that's fine. All damage. Every round gains 7 buffer. I think we would probably die to that. We would, like, just never... yeah, or we would deal no damage, I think. So we might have enough to get rid of all the buffer. I guess we do have... We have Reigns. We have 1 Clairvoyance, which gets rid of 2 charges on everyone. We've got 1, or I guess no, 3 Toxic Rains, which do it. Sad to draw the ballot on the first turn, but what can you do? So like that would have gotten rid of 4 buffer charges, but then they'd have no wet on them, which is like where quite a bit of our damage comes from. So I think it would have been pretty scary to take that event. I guess the wolf every turn does get rid of 3 automatically. I'm just trying to convince myself of why I should have done it. Oh, I can, I should do this first. I think I will still copy the blue one, because it's just better. Interesting. Well, we can use this first. Oh, nice. You found a fanaticism. How do I want to order this? So let's start with the protect from evil, because then we can fanaticism after. And then I think the chosen, like using the chosen one here is where I want to go. So let's do that. Oh, the silence still going through on Gustav there is kind of annoying. I guess this does add 3 of each, so. Missed on entrench, but that's fine. I'm gonna give Wilbur some extra health, just because, like, he is quite, Ooh, I guess I did increase his vulnerable by 1. He's just sitting there with no armor on, so he takes a lot of damage. Does this guy hit back? Oh, okay, it's only when he blocks. That's fine then. This is gonna go well, I think. Okay, so let's superconductor. And then just grab back this superconductor. And then toss out another one. And one last one. Okay, so I don't know that we're getting much done here, but well, he's immune to sight, wow. Okay, getting rid of all of that seems good. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the silence on Gustav. That was stupid. Yeah, that definitely should have happened. Because then I could have, like, cast all the only good cards in his deck, which were songs. Oh, wait, no, I was going to bring back this to speed boost us as we go before him, and remembered that he's already going. Well, if I'd been smart there, I could have healed a little bit more, but that's fine. We don't need these. Chain Lightning is outclassed, so let's just this card cannot be good. I feel like it just I'm never gonna want to cast that, but Garden of Thorns I actually think is fine. I think the other version of this, what is the other version? Oh, they changed it. I think you used to be able to keep this in your deck. Oh, this other version costs 3. Oh, it doubles your thorns. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think this is still fine. It just gives everyone, like, 5 thorns and then gives everyone else some more thorns and stuff. It's, like, pretty decent, I think. Let's try to regain some health. We failed, but we still did get some health. I think we come in with extra chill on us, which probably isn't great for us, but... Yikes! That was a nasty first turn. Okay. Ooh, Death's Door is not what we want to see here. I am not sure that I live through this. Okay. Oh. That was the perfect draw. That was so good. Okay. We really needed Gustav to go before him on this turn to hopefully heal us. Okay. I don't think I can use this spoiled meat right now. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, maybe I need to. We'll use it back here. Ooh, I could have gotten this back. That would have been so much better. Should have waited. Steal 2 auras. Ooh, gosh. Oh, he's got a bunch of thorns now. Okay. Oh, this is... I think... Okay, what can we do to keep ourselves alive? Not a ton, honestly. Okay. I keep forgetting what he actually does, because like I'm pretty sure there is something in there that deals damage to us based on the amount of cold we have, but like I am not sure on that. Okay, so let's give some extra draw over here. Man, all the spoiled meat is very sad. Let's put a nice superconductor in the deck. I think we just are using it up here. Okay, so he has no lightning resist at the moment, but doesn't mean that we are in the clear. Okay, I think I'm gonna encore the Vitalizing Serenade. And then play this one. I guess because of how this all works out, like, I don't really want Nezglek to be the only one visible, so I don't think I'm using that this turn. Because otherwise Nezglek just like has to take a turn off, which I don't think is great. I'm a little worried on our damage output with how little damage he's taken so far, but maybe we can stack up enough wet on him and he'll start taking damage. Okay. Some extra cards. I think everyone is going to come out of stealth before his turn, so I'm fine doing this. The meat from Yogger makes like any fight that goes even like remotely longer. We just have like everyone at max vitality, which is pretty wild. And then yeah, once we get into the it being the gourmet meat, then that's even more of the it's even more damage. Okay. So or like yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter, but oh, I should have used these already. I don't know why I didn't. It's just like sitting there with those in the hand. Okay, so we have max wet stacks, right? I think it's max. Yeah. So he's maxed out on wet stacks and lightning damage. He's taking 130 per hit. This is where having a ball lightning in the deck really makes a difference. The single enemy definitely can take a lot more hits when the spark isn't like bouncing onto anyone else, right? Ooh, so we've just got to make him take an absurd amount of damage from the thorns. Oh, we should give some of it back there. Gotta save some more energy for the... Ooh. So he has taken 350 damage from thorns. Ow. That's not cool. Oh. What is that? What is that card? Cold Burst. Damage on sides. Cold Burst. Oh, no. Okay, it was just the expected prophecy going off. I see. I thought the Cold Burst, like, put a card on top of my deck, and I was confused for a second. One interesting thing is the spoiled meat can increase your wet stacks, which then can give you more bless with the baptize, which is kind of funny. How much did he just take? He took like 300 damage that turn. That was wild. Gonna get our stacks back up. I guess we can try and... we did not get there. We almost made it to the paralyze, just like one turn away. Okay, see what we can manage here. We've just so much energy. Ooh, the baptism finally came back. Give some bless out to the non-damage dealers of the party. So, a little sad to have it go to round 7, but it would have been nice to get the great performance bonus. The card tiers, like, is a pretty huge deal in the boss fights. Like, these are where you can get some pretty absurd cards. Like, you have a much higher chance of getting absurd cards if you end within the first few turns. Or, like, yeah, in these first 2 sets of turns. Okay. Well. He's just eating, snarfing down all of the available meat. Okay, so that's Act 3, done and done. Done and dusted. With nobody taking advantage of the Sharp, I don't think I'm going to take an unupgraded Ballad. Bouncing Shield, I'm not super interested in. No, we have other damage going. Shadow Binding, I think, is fine. It's like pretty good in the hallway fights before the boss. And then yeah, I'll take an Innervate. Just extra energy, I think, is okay. What is this? Butcher's Block. Every turn, put a premium meat. Oh, into your hand. Oh, cool. I like that. Is there anything else we want? I don't think so. This is sick. Now I want oh, premium meat, or blood sausage. Oh, that would be so good. Oh yeah, well, we'll grab one of these, and then we finally get some armor on Wilbur here. I definitely am gonna take the Crusader helm, and then do I want 5% resist or 10 health? I could take 10% resist here. I think just the 40 health is better. Yeah, it's probably still better. And then we don't need anything here. Okay, so we have a decent chunk of gold going into Act 4. Not a ton, but we do get a free shop at the airship as long as we get there, which is very good. And then we get a cheaper shop here with the rubies. So yeah, let's take a look. Well, we could get the Butcher's Block. I think that's actually pretty good. Archmage Book is good, but I think we have some pretty decent weapons and stuff. Yeah, why not? This seems cool. 20 health, too. Yeah, let's do it. Outside of that, I think I'm going to save the rest for either the second shop or removing cards from the deck. We do need to remove a Death Door. Okay, so we 100% need an Anthem of Hope. I think we've been missing that the whole time. I'm really sad that we haven't found another Anthem of Hope. Basically, yeah, if you've watched any of my videos, like, I think Anthem of Hope is maybe the best card in the game. Like, it is... Like, I mean... yeah, I think it's amazing. It's very good. Just the fact that it gives everyone Inspire, and especially on Nezglek, like, the final perk here, where it then gives 2 Inspire. Oh, so good. So I'll basically take any number of those in Nez's deck before the end of the run. So I'm gonna... It's sort of a give and take, because, like, I think I want to remove cards, but I don't want to... I think the decks are good enough, or fine right now, and I'd like to save my gold in case I get something cool in the shop. So I think I won't be removing cards here, but I will... You can always get a shop at before the final boss fight, and I think the final boss is, like, probably the hardest part. I mean, it is the hardest part, but, like, I don't know. Maybe some of the hallway fights are pretty insane, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking on that, but yeah, some of the hallway fights are wacko, but... Okay, well, let me look here. I do think I'm gonna get a ball lightning. Yeah. I think it's good enough, and I want one in the deck for sure. I am gonna change this other Shock Nova to the one that burns for now. I definitely want that in the deck. And then... Yeah, we've still only found one electricity manual, which is sad. Like, I would take any number of electricity manuals that were given to me. I would take any number of Dispel Magics that were given to me. I think because of the lack of Dispel, I'm gonna grab another Sweet Melody. And then, let's see, what else? Is there anything else that is possible? Are there any, like, cheap upgrades that I can do? I feel like this barricade upgrade could be useful just on if I don't draw the Battle Shout. Like, there's just some fights where it's really helpful to have that. Oh, crap. I forgot I was going to put Prismatic Field in the deck, and I just kept missing, or kept forgetting. I don't have enough shards now, so I guess I'll just... Yeah, can't really rectify that now, but I would like to have one of those in my deck. So we'll just give up on that for now, though. You know what? I'm gonna just leave it there and run out into the world. I don't want to give everyone 4 damage. That's a ridiculous amount. Oh my god, this is so good. So this is why I put Smoke Bomb in the deck. This reason right here. It is wild how good that card was there. Basically, we skipped like 2/3 of the actions they were going to take, which is sweet. Okay, well, we have a lot of thorns. So let's do this one, and then this is actually, man, this start was so good. I mean, I guess just myself. Yeah, the invisibility into then shackle is it's exactly what I want to be doing. Oh, that was not what I want to be doing. That was such a waste. Just like buffer him and then immediately take it off. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so all right, and we got to use this first so we can get the meat charges. Start reducing battle shout costs. Does one of these guys deal damage based on the amount of vitality we have? I think that is a thing in this world, but I can never remember how it actually happens, so that may be coming my way. I can't remember which character does it. I think it's like one of the vanguards, but you know, who really knows? Okay, so let's put... Sure, let's just put another ball lightning in the deck. Why not? Can use a Tome of Intellect too. Ooh, great draw there. I guess. Could have done that a little bit differently, but overall, that was fun. That was great. Okay. Okay, so let's just start off with that one, and then a couple of these. Block the bad parts of this. Okay. Thorns dealing a chunk of damage. Let's see. Oh. I keep clicking on the combat log. 300. Oh, he's passing up, he's passed up, Gustav. For damage numbers. We don't need to cast any of those. We're just gonna be killing them right here. This is a very good card with ball lightnings in your deck. I will take another evasion. I mean, a corrupted sanctuary. It's like pretty decent. I don't know that I need it. I don't know how often he's going to be able to cast it. I mean, pretty... Yeah, it's probably worth taking. He'll be able to cast it, I think. Okay, so... So nothing incredible. I do think this Defiler is probably worth it. The extra 4 block charges just there is probably good enough for me. Good ugh a reason to take this. And then like there's a little bit of bonus with the when you block, you like do some stuff, but right. Yeah, let's do that, sure. It's kind of nice. The one thing that's nice about like taking these silver items is like you then, if you ever do get another one in like before the end of the run, you get to get the corrupted versions, which are always like just insane. Like 30% resist just on its own, and then 8 block per charge, and yeah, it's just they do wild stuff. So I'm always sort of more inclined to take those. This would kill us if we don't win like by before their turn too. So if we had another fight like the last one, we might be able to live, but I think that was probably an outlier, but you can never tell for sure. Man, Wilbur is still so squishy. He does have like pretty good resists because he has the 20%, but it gives him no health. So until like the meat starts flowing, he looks very squishy. Okay, so I will be using the battle shout, not the stockade. And then get howl, which is nice. And then I'm not going to play the guard because I do want to entrench next turn if I draw one. Okay, so let's start with the vampire tutor. Oh, so sad. Couldn't find a good card, but we'll pick the best one available. I mean, I guess I will. Well, let's do this. And then we can put a charged battery in our deck and oh, I played that wrong. I should have used the meat to start with to see if I could find a thing, or before I put the thing on the top of the deck, because I still could have used that. So okay, so I do have 2 of these that I have his resourceful charges, so let's definitely use those. Shadow Binding is very good. I'm gonna take out the rains and the zaps. And then we can change Sanctuary. Okay, is it Lancer that does it? And this guy also, Guts will murder you. 100% will murder you. Lancer is really dangerous. He deals like damage based on the amount of thorns we have, and it goes through blocks, so it's like pretty annoying if he lives for very long. I think we're okay to do that, but get back this one. Okay. Ooh. I like cringe there. I think. Oh, Wilbur. He lost all his health. Let's use one of these. Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's get the ball lightning in our hand. Discard this one. Because I need to start reducing the cost of that. Is this gonna kill me? 53 health. His resist is 38. So that's not gonna kill me. It's gonna deal a bunch of damage though. Oh man. I don't think I can cast anything else. Okay. Yeah, if I'd used another attack, you would have died there. Okay. This uproot actually being quite valuable here. Okay. Okay, I was hoping to draw a howl. That was very nice of them. Let's give some meat over here. Oh, gravity well. I still think I do this. It's not that much armor that we have. We aren't like stacking up to 400 like some of those old runs I would be doing. Okay. Okay, that's nice. This Lancer, is he gonna like... X equals your vitality, and he's got 50 of that. Ooh. That's not what I want to see. I think we could be in trouble this turn. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping the courage is enough. Oof. That hurts. Oh my gosh. What a wild ride of emotions this fight has been. Okay. Let's go invis. Oh, that guy you hit with his mark stuff, that's actually... Oh, no. Okay, he actually... him like Wilbur being invisible saved us there, but we that really sucked that he had an AoE thing that applied mark. Shield wall self. I don't think he's gonna have enough energy to use that. Last stand I don't always like, but like this deck it could be okay. I think this version is like actually pretty good in this deck. I don't always want it, but I don't feel like we've been having mana issues, so I'm not gonna add that. Eviscerate's cool and non this deck. Yeah, let's skip it. Just checking the fights there. Let's see. So I could corrupt an entrench. That might not be the worst thing. I could try and corrupting a ballad of evasion. It costs... Yeah, it costs 300 to just do the base, which is 70% chance. I would never use these. There's a chance that I could see sacrificing speed at some point, but like I've never actually done that. It seems insane. So, let's see. So, Ballad of Evasion. It's pretty decent. This one's not bad. The Entrench Corruption, I guess it costs 4, which is nice, but let's just try corrupting a ballad. Cool. We did it. Okay. Nah. I do want to get the Death Door out of Yogger's deck, but I don't think that's happening now. I still don't remember all that much of what this guy does. He does cold stuff, but... Ooh, that's annoying. Especially since he goes after... It, like, didn't slow him enough that Inez went first, so that's a sad state of affairs. Do I want to slow them or just use a battle shout? I think the battle shout's gonna be overall better. There's a lot of physical damage from these guys that might be nice to have resistance to and whatnot. Oh, I keep doing this. Just using these things in the wrong order and losing out on buffer charges. It's pretty bad. It's like, especially in these fights, like the buffer in these fights can mean a pretty big difference with certain certain stuff that they're using. Okay, so let's... I don't really want... I do want to use this to heal. I don't really want to, like, buff up or double either of these. So I guess I'm just waiting with this Encore, which is probably fine. Yeah. Okay, so what does this actually do? Let's read his stuff. All heroes, Gain, Heal X, okay. I see what you're trying to do, but I am not all that impressed. Man, this hand is bad. Why couldn't I have any good cards? One interesting thing is the increase from spoiled meat doesn't actually do anything with buffer. It's like somehow calculated differently. I will get rid of this guard. Give some buffer over there. Do some damage. So these guys, let's see, what does this do? Oh, this is just hitting a bunch. Okay. Well, that's fine. So whenever like all these spoiled meats that are like not great, pretty soon that's all gonna be gourmet meat, which I'm very excited to see happen. Ow. Okay, so we have a vampiric tutor. We can hit one of these, which would be kind of cool. Sure. Ooh, no, shadow mining is better. So this one does when it's hit, it's gonna hit me back. Yeah, that's probably fine. They don't have anything like thorns, do they? No. Okay, so let's start with the shadow binding. And then do some ball lightning action. It takes so long to do that. Alright, well he took 100 damage doing that, just hitting these ice falls over and over again. Oh, I gotta give to the poor first. Just keep just keep shoveling meat into Wilbur, and he'll be fine. He's almost up to the amount of health that Nez has without like any meat. I'm just gonna do this, sure. Ooh, I probably should have cast this Anthem of Hope this turn. But there was probably a way to do that. I'm going to trust that them mostly shackled isn't gonna end us unless this guy has like a murder you based on your shield kind of thing going on. Ooh. Oh, man. That wasn't the worst thing that could have happened. Poof. I wonder how much damage the wolf has done this run. It's gotta be pretty huge. Ooh, it enrage. Titanfall's kinda cool. But enrage just has to be the best thing. Endless Abyss. This is new? This is new, right? I don't think I've ever... Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I need any of these. I could take an Innervate. I think we have enough going on that I don't want to just make his deck bigger. I want his deck to be as small as possible so I can find Anthem more. So making that any bigger is... I found a good candidate for the crew. So I don't know if I've ever actually read this. What does it say? It's Nemo, so if that's how you say that. Finds this news very interesting and tells you that soon they will go back to look for him. As a reward, you can take whatever you want from his wares for free. He also tells you that there's a place that is perfect for meditation in the upper rooms. Okay. Okay, so we got a free Night Veil. Not the best thing, but not the worst. I think Nez... This is interesting. So... Oh, we can get a... What does the corrupted version of this do? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, so I will take the corrupted version on Wilbur here. And then I think I'll take Night Veil on Nez. 20% resist is just so much better. So let's do that. And then Life Essence, I think I'm going to be taking on Gustav here. That seems good. Now I'm going to take Archmage Book on Subby 2. I just need to decide if it's going to be Nezglect or Gustav. I think it's going to be Nezglect. I feel like Nez... I'm more, like, desperate for him to actually be drawing more cards at the moment. And then I'm also going to take this Ring of Hope. Because why not? Like, everyone else has good rings that they aren't getting rid of, so... And it gives resist and some extra charges. I don't think these are going anywhere, or the Winged Wand. I guess I could... You know what? With the Golden Harp, I actually think the Winged Wand is probably going to be better than... Yeah, giving speed. This is just like, I think, will provide some utility that... Like, Dreamsphere, he's just been at max mana, like, for most of his stuff with the Golden Harp, so... This may be the most items I've ever taken in this free shop. Like, that is pretty impressive that basically all of these were upgrades. Usually there's just like a number of things where it's like, yeah, this is kind of meh, but this all worked out. Just making sure I'm not missing something really quick. Okay. All monsters gain 45 and 4 damage, and whenever we play a card, they gain... Nah, that ain't this run. We've got Wilbur trying to AoE everything down by hitting a bunch of times, so... Alright, so let's encore, let's do this, let's do this, let's scavenge, let's get it back, let's do it again. That seems like a pretty decent first turn there. I'm glad he ended up with this life essence. It was like 6 extra vitality on everyone? Oh, how close to a leveling are we? 1248 out of 1500, huh? Oh, man. This is still gonna be better than the stockade. It is wild that we're just all at 30 vitality. Okay, so let's start there. Okay. This guy's immune to slow and shackle. Interesting. We have to choose between Chosen One and Protect from Evil. I think I choose Chosen, or I think I choose Protect from Evil. Oh. Should have gone the other way. Oh, I keep doing this. I need to do that before the stuff. Before I add the buffer. Use the card that takes it away. And I think this is one of the reasons why I like Shadow Binding, especially for Act 4 so much. Because there's just like a number of fights where you getting to sort of do all your stuff while slowing them down is very, very helpful. Thank you, Entrench. I don't think any of these guys deals damage based on like health or anything like that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we missed it. Oh no, we have it in our hand. Okay. That's fine then. It just keeps going. Oh, whoops. Let's get this since we can't actually use all of our energy this turn. There's a lot of shock to add. Put a sanctuary back on top. Those seem fine, actually. Ooh, that was like the perfect amount of shock damage to do. Oh, actually, no, I should have killed him. Because then this guy would have dealt damage to him, and it would have been nice. I have died to this being cast on the whole, like, the corrupted version of Dark Angel. When this gets, like, put on their whole team, and then your team has somebody like Astro Wolf or Betty, if they go first, you then just often die. Because they all go, that gets put on everyone, and then your guy goes and hits them all and takes, like, 200 damage back. It's, like, it's very amusing. Okay, I am gonna use this, but just so that I can come out of stealth. We can, like, maybe give Wilbur a stealth attack or something like that. Okay, I'm actually gonna... Let's stack up our thorns before giving it away. Okay. Cool. So I think we're making it to the twins, it looks like. I am not sure if there's anything I need to be super worried about with them. I think the main thing is not throwing by just like ball lightning a couple of times. There's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, I'll just slap them a bunch, like we're to a point where we're safe, and then they zap me over and over again and I die. So it's definitely a thing that can happen. I will say, having Yogger on your team with all this meat stuff does make your card plays per turn way higher. Like, it's wild. I've played so many cards each turn because everyone just has like random stuff that you're just clicking over and over again. Let's grab it back. Okay. You know, I think I'm good. Okay, I did say that I thought this might be okay. So, what defensive cards do I have? A guard, a barricade, I have 2 repair armors, and a stockade. I don't know. It misses so, like, I think it misses enough times that I'm just like, eh. I will take one of these, though. Man, so we aren't going to level before this. Sure. It would be nice to be able to speed boost. Yeah, that's good. Being able to, like, have a turn... being able to have a turn before they go is pretty nice, because then you can, like, throw out a bunch of random attacks and stuff, and they don't care. Though, I'm not totally sure that I'm going to be attacking that much. It is nice to be able to get a bunch of spark on them before they go, though. Ooh, we get to get the Death's Door out of his deck. That's nice. I don't know that it matters. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that it matters which one I go after first. They usually die pretty quickly, like within a couple of turns of each other. Sort of just build up buffs and then decide to try to take them out at some point. But I think going after Dusk a little bit quicker or more often is what I tend to do. It is so many card plays, which is not good for this fight in particular. You, like, do not just want to be spamming cards in this fight. If you haven't been in this fight before, Law of Light has a thing where whenever whenever I play a card, then it heals them. And then this one is whenever I play a card, the enemy gets a bunch of shield. So just like playing random stuff all the time is like not ideal for this one, this fight in particular. Which is sort of what his sort of what Yogger's whole deal is. So we did not find anything good here, did we? Ooh, just spoiled me. Oh no! Oh, that would have been nice. Okay. Cool your jets there, Wilbur. Yeah. This is what I was worried about. Okay, I need to... I definitely need to get that off of him, and probably that. Already, I was a little skeptical about the winged wand, but it has been very good. I mean, just right there, that was incredible. Okay, because yeah, we really need to deal with these guys. What? Triple your block? Oh no. Shield charges deal a ridiculous amount of damage and are very scary, so. Okay. This fight. We do need, I think we just need to find a way to... I need to find a way to slow one of them more than the other? I don't know if that's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna try this. What in the... That was incredible. We hit Dusk like 8 million times. It just only hit Dusk. It hit one of the 7 hits hit Dawn. That was insane. Okay. Let's get rid of that, and then I don't know. Not being able to ballad is annoying, but we can. We can Song of Quickness. Ah, wait. Man. Oh, I'm not super happy about how I played this turn. There's like no way to just to slow one of them without slowing the other. Okay, so what are the chances you think we die here? I want to get this run over a little bit quicker. How much does this deal? What are resists? Not amazing, but... I guess we can just wait until he has 20 or 50 blasts and then do it. I don't know. I'm like... Usually these guys, like, usually one of them... Like, I think in a lot of my runs... Oh, do you know what it is? In a bunch of my recent runs, I've had Heiner, who has Shield Bash in his deck. And so I have a single target slow. And so I slow one of them, and then you can get in between them with a Dawn, like, so one of them doesn't have Dawn and punishment, or like they don't have this up, right? Okay, so this is just front hero. You know what? Okay. Okay, that wasn't the worst. Do we do another one? Probably not. I think we tested our luck right there. I gotta just start playing fewer cards. I gotta find a way to do that. Like, they will deal quite a lot of damage to each other just with the spark, so... Okay. Cool. Okay, so I think this does it. I will use. I'll cast this, sure. Ow. Okay. Well, I did a lot of worrying in that fight, but it turned out all good. Okay, so Holy Aegis, new art on that one. Black Hole, new art on that one. Meditate is great. Not the Hail of Arrows deck. Meteorite. Not quite what we're going for here. Do I want a mana gem? I feel like I haven't needed a mana gem at all in this deck. There could be fights where, like, turn one, I, like, could use it, but I think it just wastes space. This deck, however, I think could maybe use one Blood Rage. Just so that, like, more often the first time I draw Entrench, I can play it, but actually... You know what? Nah, I don't need that. I think, like, with the 3-star chef thing, it's gonna be wild. Okay, so I don't need more energize. Yeah, just extra damage. Omniscient and let's do choir. Okay, so we've got the one, which is okay, not great. We've got a porcupine, which I guess is a thing. These are kind of sad rewards. Is porcupine better than this? I don't think it is. I think the damage is, like, so little. It matters so little. And, like, yeah, no, just not, it's nothing. Okay, so he is for sure taking nothing. I guess the biggest question is, do I give up this for that. I don't think I do. I do think I might do it on Nezglect. Oh, I should do an Onk here. Yeah, that makes sense. He still has dirty bandages. I totally forgot. Yeah, so let's do an Onk there. It's pretty cool. He plays a lot of cards. And with all the vitality and stuff, this actually has pretty good value there. I think I do take it over the Ring of Hope. And then none of this matters. I'm not replacing those. Okay, let's ascend the stairs. Okay, so we're coming down this bottom path. We have the jewels and stuff. A free card upgrade actually would be pretty nice. We could upgrade our ball lightning. It's not that cool. I don't know. Let's not risk it. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick at the beginning of this fight. My dog is asking to go out, so I'm gonna take him out for a quick walk, and I will be back soon. Okay, we're back from the walk, and I get here and see the best possible card. It's so nice when this happens. So that's one card skipped. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so four of their things that they did on their turns were skipped. Okay, let's I do want reinforce on everyone. Somehow he lost his oh, he hasn't had his turn yet, that's why. Okay. Okay. This is a pretty good setup. We can get our ball lightning back with the electricity manual once it comes back around. Ooh. That is a hard decision to make. I think the Anthem of Hope is better, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, yeah, it probably is better now that we drew this. That's a nice bonus. Okay, we are just here with our lack of energy. probably could have, like, done this a bit differently and made sure to have an entrenchment up for Yogger, but it's not where we ended up. Okay, so... Man, I guess we get to... Interesting. Let's grab a superconductor. We really wanted to find electricity manual, because then we could have put like low-cost stuff in our deck. But I guess zero-cost superconductors are like gonna be good. I don't know, I'll grab a zap. Okay. Okay, I can do a baptism. That seems fine. I really don't know who these should be going to. Like... Ah! Cards first, then buffer. I remember that. Do I want scrolls? I don't think I want this many scrolls. I think I can get rid of that superconductor too. Oh, it looks like I... Oh, one sec. Oh. Zeus got tangled up in a cord. He's having some issues. Oh, Zeus, you weirdo. Okay, what is going on in this fight? Looks like we've won. Nice. Good. The wolf! I forget every time about the wolf, and then he just comes in and murders the whole team. It's so amusing. Okay, well, I didn't take the other one, but this one's gotta be good enough, right? Do I want to push forward? A last Requiem. We're never gonna cast that in our life. There's no way. A push forward. So... I don't think so. Ooh, we could get a better discount. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we had a 45% chance. And we rolled 00001 or 0001. Whew, that's too good. Okay. I deserve I deserve that. I deserve that. Okay, what are we doing here? I gotta get this charge. It costs so much. Oh, I could just upgrade Ball Lightning. We're gonna do that. No, what is the... I gotta look at all this stuff, see if there's any upgrade that actually matters. I mean, like, maybe a healing serenade is actually good to keep in the deck. Yeah. Okay. This gives you 1 initial energy, which is sick. Okay, so we're definitely using the services to remove cards. So let's get these curses out of here first. Okay, Nezglek, this is coming out. Maybe that can stay. I think the healing rains have run their course. Oh, I gotta just take out other cards. Like, I gotta take out the cards that are getting in the way of casting Anthem of Hope every turn. So... anything that doesn't burn, I think is like... I think the Divine Power is fine to keep. So like, what does our deck get down to? It's Divine Power, Anthem of Hope, Innervate, draw. Yeah, this is fine. Here... I think I want to keep the Toxic Rains, because I don't really... Well, I guess Wilbur is applying that stuff himself. We can remove these uproots. I think. Do I want to remove the uproots? Kind of want to remove a Howl. Kind of want to remove a Guard. I also kind of want to remove some of the stuff from this deck. Like, the zaps are awful now. Yeah, I think I just want to fix up Wilbur's deck. There's so much... He has so much stuff in here that, like, I do not want in here. I think I removed this. Superconductor is the final card. Because the final boss, the superconductors are, like, not good. Yeah. And I think we just, like, make sure to, on the final boss fight, use our Twin Scrolls on the Ball Lightning. Okay, well. We want hatches in our deck to go along with our sweet gourmet cooking from Yogger. Wow, this has been in my opening hand so many times, and it is wild. Is this music different? I guess it's the same. I guess I will get rid of this darkness just in case. Okay, 1 card dodged. 2 cards dodged. And 3 cards dodged. Some of them are very good. The stuff the monk does just like makes me angry every time. Do I think I can wait on the entrench. Do I want a howl? I think I do want a howl. Does that not cost anything? What? I don't know. I thought I... Oh wait, no, yeah. I can't play both of these. I'll use the armor for sure. Okay, let's start with that one. Looks like I did not need the other stuff going on there. Let's put back a baptism just like in case we run into. Oh yeah, we're gonna draw it no matter what anyway. Ooh. Oh. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. I think that was pretty bad that I... Oh, no, we're maybe good? Okay, yeah, that's probably fine. Wilbur gets all the gourmet cooking for now to increase his full S. I keep having like a hard time finding the... Oh, I should have been using this. I keep having a hard time finding the... like certain cards because of the new art. Okay, we have a lot of buffs on us. The thing, okay, so I've just like, this is just sensory overload right here. This is the worst vampiric tutor of my life. These guys are all super slow, so the shadow binding doesn't actually do anything. Okay, I am gonna Tome of Intellect, I think, and then I'll put a 6-cost version of this in the deck. Why not? And then 5, 6, 7. Okay. I should have cast this first. No. I messed up. Okay, well, I haven't been really reading what these guys are doing. I'm pretty sure I'm fine, but... This Yogger tank stuff is, like, pretty sweet. I think it's really good. I do think he's can definitely still be a damage dealer, but... like the tanking stuff is pretty sweet. Okay. Lots of damage. Okay, so... Okay. Huh. Let us take care of an injury and maybe remove some unneeded cards. So one card that I don't think you need for this fight is this one. I'm trying to think, are there any other cards I don't want? I think like I could take out another superconductor. Maybe it's fine to keep it in though. So, nah. It'll eventually get to 0 cost, that's fine. But I guess, is there anything else I want to take out? I could take out a rain. It's pretty, pretty bad. Sure, maybe, might be okay. I don't know. We'll take out a rain, why not? Oh, I have still an intercept in the deck, wow. How'd that find its way into the deck? I currently have 5 ways of proccing this. Which does, or wait, no, I currently have 3 ways of proccing this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 ways of proccing. I could just leave it with an extra insane charge to like up his insane charges permanently for the last one, which maybe is worth it. Yeah, why not? That's fine. And then here, I think the Song of Celerity could come out. Sure. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Let's go with Yogger for his first outing. When we met at that dig, I could tell you were up to no good. Oh, so the local bandit has come all the way to the end of the world, and for what? Although I suppose I should thank you. It's thanks to you I was able, that I recovered the gem in the Wolf Wars. Besides, when the chieftain fell, you did me another favor by rebelling and taking the rest of the werewolves with you. Thanks to that, no one noticed the excavation. I had some time to study the gem without the quest queen meddling. As a reward, I will give you a quick death. But it is your death, Lord Handshake. That will be quick. You know? Let's put back the scavenge. We could use that next turn. And yeah, whatever, sure. I will entrench. Interesting. keep that in the deck. It's fine. I can cast it later if I want. Okay, let's start with this one. We can start on the blessed train right here. Why not? Okay, we've got the shadow clones. Shadow clones are a bit annoying. I don't know if they actually changed them at all. I know before there's a run where I like just died here because I couldn't. Oh my god! What was that? That is very bad for us. If you couldn't tell, that was very bad. What? Well. Well, let's see what we can do here. We'll get a charged battery. We'll drop one of these. And do one of these. Okay. Oh, I definitely should have used that right there. Okay, well, let's see what we can do here. These guys, yeah, so these guys, dispel themselves a bunch each turn, which makes Spark a hard thing to use to kill them, but I was hoping to overload that with just raw damage, but we may need to make a change of plans. Okay. I guess we'll see. Okay. Okay, so we do get to Anthem of Hope and Sanctuary. And then we can use a Fanaticism and... Okay, what am I doing here? I think remove that and then I think giving the buffer there is ideal. Okay, so let's do this. Bring it back. And let's put it in back in the deck. And then okay. Let's say this has been fairly successful since our tank died on the first turn. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is he doing? Is he doing any single target shenanigans? Front hero. All heroes, all heroes, all heroes. Let's just do this one. I think that's probably gonna be best. Okay, well. Okay. This 50 vitality is it's definitely tanking out Wilbur here. Okay. Okay, I think I can kill him next turn if we make it there. So let's just see if we can do that. Cool. So slight miscalculation with this fight. Like, I think there's definitely, if I restarted, I think there would be a way of actually keeping Heiner alive, but. Okay, let's... Oof. Lots of damage. Or not Heiner. I'm so used to having Heiner as the tank. Keeping Yogger alive. When you play, do you skip this? I usually do if I'm just playing alone, but I feel like I have to watch through it when I'm doing an actual run. Ooh, spooky. Alright, so we'll get Yogger back for this run, though we will have a Death Door in his deck. the Vitalizing Serenade. And we'll Smoke Bomb. Oh. What does that do? Oh, Purge invisibility, huh? Okay, well, that was not very nice of you. Okay, we just gotta keep up on martyrdoms, and I think we can do this fight without killing ourselves. Though he does like turn our vitality into insane at points, and I don't actually have. I usually have Helping Hands upgraded to get rid of insane, but I didn't do that this run for some reason. Definitely should have, because those would be very helpful right now. But I forgot. Alright, well I'm gonna use this right now, so then I can use this to get the cost reduction on Superconductor. Okay, so let's see if we can hit a Death Door. Oh, we did. Nice. Let's get rid of this one. I don't think we need it. We don't need the Howls either. Baptism. Does he do anything with Bless? I guess we'll find out in this fight. Ooh, transforming everything into, or the regen into poison is annoying. This is not a good hand. Really regretting leaving these Toxic Rains in. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? I know I like convinced myself at the time, but now it just seems insane. Let's give our little frog some help. I'm gonna skip the martyrdom on Wilbur this turn. I usually, if they're at 3, I'll do it, but like, I think we're fine. Okay, so we got a shifting scroll. Let's get our ball lightning. Drop that one. Use this. I guess this works. It takes a while for those animations to go through. Who's in the most danger? Probably Gustav back there. Oh, thank you. Okay, I will do the martyrdom now, just to keep that up. I don't think I need the fanaticism this turn. I think we'll be okay there. Okay, so this is our sketchy turn. The turn after he gets rid of all of our vitality is, I think, a bit scary for us. We're doing okay here, though. Oh, maybe I should have given that to Yogger. Oh well. Ooh, that's a good one. So here, just stacking up his bless, along with, I guess, some thorns. We still have a bunch of dodge rolling still, so I think I'm gonna leave that there. So we've already maxed out his vitality because I'm giving him all the meat, but I think we can stop now that we're at 50 bless. So I'll start giving some back here. I think I do want to use some of the martyrdom here. Interesting. So I'm just trying to think of order here. I guess this is fine, and then okay, let's start back here. Cool. So now we get some free ball lightning in our deck. Another one. This seems good. I finally had to like stop calculating how much wet to put on them, and you know, the animation started moving much quicker. It was funny. How much? He's taking a chunk from Thorns. 79. Wilbur's does 6k. But I do think, like, while Wilbur is the damage dealer, I think this, like, I was mainly doing this run to test out how well Yogger would do as a tank, and he is passing with flying colors here. Really well done with, I really love how Dinner is Ready and 3-Star Chef work together as a setup for like tanking in a different way than the other ones, where it's like you're sort of using vitality as the extra sauce to get everyone going. Like, not doing, because honestly, like, we have had very little block in a lot of these situations, and I think that's pretty neat that there's just like a different it's like yeah, different ways, different feelings for how each system works and whatnot. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, let's grab this one back. This is a round 5 win, which is quite good. Or I guess not a round 5. If this had been free, we probably could have gotten there. But looks like I will get there next turn unless some drastic thing happens. Should be able to heal everyone up here pretty well. Oh, and a Bell of Evasion too to top it all off. I keep forgetting that we just have 30 over here. That's okay. We'll make it. Okay. Ooh, nice last pull there. Oh, I don't have enough energy for it. Oh. Okay, let's end this fight. I think there are fights earlier in the game where I think the entrenches were valuable and maybe saved us. I don't know that it's needed. Like, I feel like a lot of the... Like, this last fight, the entrenches, like, I don't feel like have done all that much, but... But cool, that's a round 6 win. So this is the first try I've had tanking with Yogger. I did do some test runs with him as a DPS and some other stuff, but yeah, I think he's good. I think we got lucky in some ways in this run. We had quite a few deaths. Is this the same run where everyone but Wilbur died in the fight in the beginning of Act 2. He just came out on top, and then we were fine. Butcher's Block is kind of cool. We got a corrupted one. Let's take a quick last look at damage. Wilbur is a beast. Lots of damage. From that, yeah, I'm excited to see where we go next. Let me know who you want me to make runs with in the future. My next up on the chopping block is doing another Zek carry run. So I had a run, or I won a run during the last patch with Zek. And I thought he was like a pretty decent damage dealer. So, I didn't actually put a video up of it, but I have the last fight recorded, so I'm gonna go back and take a look. But as always, thank you for watching, and if you could subscribe to my channel and tell me who you like, or what characters you like seeing, and if you'd like me to see me try anything else in Obelisk. Yeah, I'm always love hearing you guys' comments, and yeah, have a great day.